All right. Good morning. Y'all let me know. I made some changes. Ooh, I got to turn that stupid video off. Made some changes. So let me know how the audio sounds. There we go. Let me know if the volume's good, if it's too loud, if it's too quiet. Audio's good? Okay, cool. Louder and clearer. Good. Thank you. Got to get all my charts pulled back up here. Oh my gosh, last night, hours and hours of just getting everything fixed up and set up. I can turn it. If it's too loud, let me know. It may take a little bit of tweaking. I tried to get it as close as I could, but if it's still too loud, I'll turn it down. Helps when you push play. It does help when you push play. That is a requirement. OG Bobby, good morning. What's up, buddy? Yeah, this OBS studio is using far less system resources than Streamlabs was. Like, it's not even close. I'm hearing some music from something. Anybody else hearing that? I assume you're not. I don't know where it's coming from. Oh, well. Must have left something open in a browser tab somewhere or something. I don't know. Yeah, it shouldn't be on. I was going to try to get some kind of, like, I like to have some, and I can listen to it and I don't need to push it into the stream, but I had music going for a little while. People seem to, for the most part, like it, but all right, what are we going to do today? What do you guys think? Let's see. OBS is bare bones. When you're using screen capture, display capture, it also takes up more resources. I do use display capture, but man, I had most of my stuff, built into Streamlabs, like most of the overlay components built into Streamlabs, and I moved those to Stream Elements. And it's like, it's night and day difference. Should have done it a long time ago. Good morning, Bobby. In the Almanac, January expiration day today, improving since 2011, Dow up 9 years in a row on January expiration day. We'll see if that trend can continue. It's going to be interesting to see what happens today. Tell you the other resource hog. Fidelity Active Trader Pro. I am looking forward to dumping it. Haven't really been able to do it because I trade a 401k. My wife's 401k is still there. But we will be moving that because she is switching jobs. Your 401k is a T Row. Jim Schuler, yes. Slow down. Take a breath. Yep, unwilling full. That's how I ended up with Active Trader Pro initially. I don't know if T Row has a platform or not. I don't. If they do, I've never seen anyone use it or heard anything about it. Just going to pull up the pre-market scanner. Here, see what's going on. So the pre-market scanner, let's see, we got, what's moving? PRGS up 10%. Wow. Play 40 up 10%. It's at 46.40. Yeah, EXPD down 7.8% this morning. INPHI. Price target raised to 100 from 85 at Needham. Allstate raised to 135 from 120 at MKM. Wingstop. Wingstop pullback makes for more favorable risk reward. I played Wingstop a long time ago. Had to hold it for a long time, but it did work out really well. Disney, nice move pre-market. Nice. Still holding Disney calls. IMBI up 63%. Yeah, I probably don't care about that. Watch transportation energy or transportation industry. Says unwilling full. Good morning, Money Train Stocks. What's up? Disney 145.48. So it's up 36 cents pre-market. We'll see what it does. Anki, good morning. Welcome back. Wingstop had Dark Pool a few days ago. Okay. We can take a look at Wingstop. see what's going to happen. So SPY 330, 162. CMCSA getting a little action this morning. We're on Peloton crossing 30.84. So Peloton to downside. Apple pop out of the gate. Oh, no, upside. What? 31.06. So interesting. I misspoke. I thought we closed higher than that on Peloton. SPY 331.59. Here we go. Now 56. Amazon Lotto Play. Money Train stocks. I like to play Amazon sometimes on Fridays because the premiums aren't super jacked. It's not quite so expensive to actually play it. Cisco 49.50. So up nicely so far today. Hopefully some of you followed those Cisco calls. $49.45. Qualcomm is popping. Qualcomm did good yesterday, if I remember right, as well. AVGO. Probably take a look at AVGO this morning, see where it's at. AVGO. 307.59, so AVGO up as well. How about what's ATVI at? 60.56. Sold 2 snap calls over 100%. Nice job. Congratulations. Well done. So I've got some Microsoft 165s I'm looking at right now. And Cisco, we got in at 134. Those are showing 151, 152 by 158. Okay. And see what Disney's going to do here. And it looks like it's going to drop at the moment. Those Disney calls are for next week. So we'll give them a little bit of room. Let's see what they do. Amazon or Piton pulling back. ZM got a nice little pop. Everything, right? Kind of pop, pull back. Microsoft 166. I am just going to close out of these Microsoft calls and then potentially get back in if it turns back around and goes the other way. Why does this stupid... Oh, God, I hate Fidelity. I hate it. Trying to get out of my Microsoft calls, and it says they're not found in my account. Yeah, that was a nice pop this morning. Let's see what it's going to do. So I'm going to log into their website and see if I can get out. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Piece of shit. Well, Fidelity, you just cost me money. Sounds like Tesla going up. I have no idea. It won't let me do it on the website either. It's telling me that it can't find the position. I don't have a stop in on it. I am not sure. Fucking piece of shit. Oh, that's fun. LK going crazy. That is fucking irritating. Not that LK is going crazy. That Fidelity will not let me close that position. That's why I hate Fidelity. I have those issues every now and then with Active Trader Pro. And it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, LK over 50. It is cranking. Amazon sounds like it's continuing to the downside. Let's go take a look at Amazon. Yes, it is. Wow, what's going on with Amazon? Amazon snooping on Alexa chats is the only headline that I see. Spurs EU privacy response. And let's see what AbbVie dropping this morning. Looks like I'm going to get my lower entry. Pharmastock Roundup, LLY, Dermira buyout offer, pipeline and regulatory updates. Don't really see. Democrats call for cuts to drug prices at the debate. The pharma industry says it's trying. Large cap dividend. Yeah, I don't really see anything else. Nothing, no negative news. Dude, Fidelity sucks shit. I am so over it. In fact, when the market closes today, I'm going to look at transferring. It's a pain. I may just sell out of everything, but look at transferring the positions that I have in Fidelity. That I have 2 accounts with them. And one of them is just an individual brokerage account. But I may look just to transfer all that out and get it over to E-Trade. All right, so SPY pulling back. Pete still kind of talking about this area that we're in on SPY. Let's see. To be honest, all I really need to do is be able to execute a trade. Quick and easy. That's it. Because I do all my charting and everything else is done in TradingView. So it's not like I'm asking for much. It's like I just need the fucking platform to work. And I can't, for whatever reason, I can't close it out on Fidelity's website. Which makes absolutely no sense. So, what is the tick doing? That's a good question. Give me a second. I don't have that open at the moment. The tick. So the tick hit almost 1,000 positive and now just dropped. Now it's it's flat at the moment. Yeah, it certainly is. Let's see. I'll take a glance at Tesla here. Tesla drop out of the gate. Interesting. Everything else popped at the open. Tesla took a drop and got a bounce here. So let's see. Yesterday was kind of choppy. Let's see what happens today. Now we're getting a little bit of a bounce here. AVGO 307.30. Disney must still be dropping. Yep. And the high-low ticker, about 50-50. And yeah, tick positive 136. HD popping. Let's go take a look at. Tesla, what are you going to do here? 510. Low a day, 507.55 on Tesla. That was that opening candle right there. I would be interested if we break below this 508. Throw an alert in there. And I'll throw one up here. If we can move above, what was high day? 515.67. So right in the middle there between the two. I can pull up HD. Let's take a look. HD was doing well. We played HD yesterday a couple times, and it did well. Cranking. 231, so up 270 today. Nice move for HD. $231.10. Yeah, $231.57 now. Very nice. Very nice. Bobby, you see the updates to the spreadsheet there? Good morning, CFAB. I threw some calculations in there on that the tab that's got the closed trades in it. EW up nicely today. CMC SA $50 calls up nicely. Yeah, pretty sweet, huh? That actually wasn't difficult, but I like it. Peloton, let's see. What do we got here? HD still going upside. Got it yesterday. No day trade. They look a bit small on Twitch. Yeah, I might have to adjust the size of that. So HD on the daily, just this resistance that it's coming into here on the daily chart. You can see all of this up to about 237 could be a bit choppy. But this is a nice pullback for HD. I know it was on not great earnings, right? So it pulled back right to the 200. Now through all of the MAs, EMAs on the daily here, 21, 34, 55, 89, and the 200 MA are what I use. So the 200's down here. Now through all the moving averages on the daily. So it looks good if you like HD, but it is coming up on area of longer term resistance. So I would expect some chop here, but you can get a few more dollars. You know, it could Easily do that. And Piton giving it back there. Looks good. HD looks good here on the 1 minute. I would wait for some sort of pullback here. And Tesla, what are you going to do? Looks like potentially downside on Tesla. Still got this support here, though. Crowd looks good. HD looks really nice. Yeah, crowd is looking pretty good. Bounced right off the 34. Crowd is looking good. You are correct, sir. Can see, again, I always like to look at the daily. Now, it's a little different on these companies that are more recent IPOs. You know, it's different than when you've got resistance, an area that acts as resistance or support, you know, over 10-year period. It's a little different with something that's a newer IPO, but I do like crowd. Are we at 15? Yeah, it was 17 minutes in. I usually try to give it at least 15 minutes just to kind of see what we're going to do right now. Like, still kind of seeing how this is going to shake out. Not to say you can't trade anything. You certainly can. I just like to give it a few minutes and kind of see where things are going to go. LK bounced right off the 34 there. A riskier trade probably, but I've seen some crazy valuations on LK, some crazy numbers as to what they think this thing's worth. Pretty wild. For some reason, I was thinking it was a lower float. I show 276 million shares outstanding. I don't know what the float is, but for some reason, I thought it was lower. AUPH is a pharma. Yeah. Yeah. Familiar with that one. AUPH did kick my ass a little bit on Commons long time ago. I just wasn't, I didn't wait long enough, was not patient enough. All right, Piton looks to have established some support here. Kind of looking like on the 1 minute, bit of a trend. Maybe something like that here you can see forming on the 1 minute. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, for those of you that did not hear the story this morning, I was up until about 3 o'clock this morning. I was up until 2 o'clock working on computer crap that was frustrating the hell out of me. So I'm going to be a little bit more hesitant just until I'm sure that I'm seeing things right and that, you know, my mind is in the right place. SPY looking decent now. Got this pullback, little inverse head and shoulders action here. And now looking like could get a break above. I hope we don't get that same kind of chop that we had yesterday. That was kind of annoying. Tick 167 plus 167. Tesla. think Tesla could be interesting for a short if it can break here. I think it's risky because it's Tesla. But if it breaks below this, you could get a bit of a sell-off on it here. If I was to play, there's a lot of OI in the 500 puts for this week. I don't know that I would go that far out of the money, although it certainly can get there, right? And how in the hell? Oh, 50-50. There is the alert on Tesla. See if it can break down. I am in. And Maria is in some AMD 50-50 calls for today. I jumped in the Tesla 510 puts for today. This week, Bobby. This week. I got the 510 put, paid $4.30. So let's see what she does. Watching. Like to see it break low a day, but that would be potentially support there. And ideally, you'd see this hold as resistance right in here, if this is to continue. SPY can't seem to get over 234 VWAP, could continue down. That would sure help my Tesla case, but not the rest of my positions. And we'll see what it does. Now getting a little bounce. Oh, those contracts are moving quick. Wow. Those are flying. They just dropped about 30 cents. Let bearish on Google. I don't have my alerts up. Well, damn it, Tesla. You're going the wrong way. Let bearish. Google. Let's take a look. Crowd's still looking pretty good. AbbVie still downside and Disney downside. And ZM flat down a little bit. And LK did pull back. I'm going to give Tesla, I'm going to let it test the 34 here, but right now, all the volume that's coming in is buying it back up. So but I will give it to the 34 here. 34 and this kind of coincide as a potential area of resistance. So let's see what it does with that. I want to do a debit spread in E-Trade Pro on Amazon, but I can't figure out how. On E-Trade, did you say? Yeah, E-Trade. When you go into a trade ticket, can't you go? Yeah, you can go options, spreads. So click on your trade ticket, go into options, and then click spreads, and that'll kind of walk you through it. But yeah, one side, you're going to sell to open. There you go. All right, finding a little support there. One thing that I don't see in OBS that I had in Streamlabs was like the viewer count and stuff. It gave me all that stuff in the interface, and I don't see that. Maybe I just don't know where to look. Robinhood don't care. Oh, bastards require 2 grand. Robinhood doesn't care. Yeah, maybe I just don't know where to... Oh, okay. It actually does have the viewer count down here. Okay. Good. So ZM looking like, at least for now, we'll see if this holds the support level right around 76.0. We got 76.06 or so. Kind of right in here. What don't you see in Thinkorswim? I don't use Thinkorswim. No, I was talking about in OBS because I switched from Streamlabs to OBS Studio last night. But I found it. It's just in a different place. Come on, Tesla. You don't want to be up here. It's no fun up here. Elevation. It's colder. You can't breathe. Let's go down and test this again. Let's break it. Twitter not caring about the downgrade. Twitter. I got out of Twitter yesterday. Twitter looked really good yesterday. Made a nice move. CRWD 6266 bouncing off the 34 here currently. Now Disney getting a little bounce after kind of a double bottom here, 144.73. See if that can hold up. Abby getting a little bounce. So with everything kind of getting that double bottom bounce, I may be hopping out of Tesla here. See the indicators kind of turning around, and there's a little pop. Let's keep an eye here. I don't like the way this is looking, but I would have liked to see this. I got in. This is about where I got in, and I paid more for them than what they are now. I only bought one, but you would have liked to see this continue and break low a day, and it did not, so I cut it. Still got potential resistance right here, but this is the move that I was looking for. I was looking for that to continue, so immediately. I'll try it again if we can get below this. This would be a better place to enter than where I did. Well, this is about where I entered. Those contracts just had more juice on them. You can kind of see a little bit of an upward trend there. I mean, obviously, we know Tesla has just been on fire. Did take this drop. What was that just came in? Sounded like some more Home Depot. January 31st. 230 calls. HD getting a little pullback there. 231.41 it looks like. Tempted to play Netflix earnings and Tesla salespeople getting treated poorly. Man, that Tesla short yesterday was awesome. That was fun. So AbbVie now getting a little bounce, moving back to the upside. And Disney getting a pop. Let's see what it's going to do. Look at Peloton go. 31.55 now on Peloton. Yay. Nice pop. See if we can get pull back on it. That's a nice move right there. And Peloton is a, let's see, what is there? When was that? Isn't Peloton the one that the lockup expiration's coming soon? I can't remember. My brain's half working this morning. Somebody pulled up StockBot AIMT. 63 million shares outstanding, 46 in the float, 23.69% short per StockBot. Keep in mind, those aren't, updated immediately. There's now some selling pressure coming in. Glad I dumped Tesla because it's continuing to pop. ZM pulling back there. ZM had a nice day yesterday. And ZM now testing this support level. You can see this area acting as support. All right, J-Bug, I don't know if you're on here, but I told you I would give you a Jenny B play. I don't know if she's in the 131, January 31st, $5 calls at 33 cents. TWOU, there's news possibly considering sale. All right, Tesla, what are you going to reject there? Snap up 5%. BA looking like it wants to break support. Yeah, I saw the HD pullback. I'm going to be a little more patient here. This next trade. I mean, Peloton, I wanted this pullback to the 34. We got it. Right now, all the indicators set up, for potentially like where the cloud indicator's at. But let's just watch it for a minute. Same thing with ZM. See if this is going to hold as support. Just trying to make sure that I'm being patient. CRWD now. Flirting with breaking that 34. Go back and take a look at SPY. And nice pop on SPY. 331.62. So SPY looking pretty good. I got in at 4:30 and out at 3:30. Piton almost to, yep. I got Peloton coming up to the, approaching the 200 here on the 1 minute. Broke that 34. ZM looking like it is finding support here. Let's see, though. This has been a good area for support on ZM. You could play this. Again, I like these ones where you don't have to give it a lot of room to see if it's going to work out. And a little pop there, moving back above the 34. What are we at? 76. So let's see, 76.20, about 40 cents a premium on the 76s today. About 20 cents on the 75s. Most of the open interest today is split between the 75s and actually $80 calls for a nickel. What did we get to? What was the high yesterday? I mean, it was, like 78. So those $80 calls for a nickel. Not a horrible, that's not a horrible YOLO play. If, I would go into that thinking, these are not going to work. So far out of the money. But we do know it can move quickly. Yes, sir, Bobby. So things looking to be turning up here potentially for ZM. Let's go look at a lot of pressure on Snap to be profitable because they promised it last quarter. Looks like some decent. I like ZM here. It is looking pretty good. I got it just below VWAP there. So see if I can get above VWAP. You followed the Tesla calls. There was a repeater bullish, wasn't there? And got stopped out. Fucking Tesla is crazy. It moves crazy. Snap, 1 billion users. They're making 25 a user. What? Is that what they're saying? They're like average. What? What do you? I'm confused. I don't know much about their profit model. What do you? So you're saying they're like based on their advertisers? Give me some more info on that. Or if you got a link or something. Or I can just go look it up too. I haven't read much into that, what they're bringing in. Okay, back under 50, 49. Pull back to 49.89. Is that what they say their revenue per user? I see it doesn't send you pics through anything but Snapchat. Let's see. I'm looking for that number and I'm not seeing that, but I was just doing some Google searches. I thought a lot of them were moving to, and I'll be honest, I've used Snapchat a little bit. I've used Instagram just a little bit. Yeah, I guess the couple of 20-somethings that I know, and they all use Snap. All right, Peloton. Are we going to use this? This would be a good area here for a bounce. And to hold as support. Same with ZM. This would be a good area for you to maintain. And at least for now, Peloton moving back up. Peloton's looking really good at the moment. When's Peloton going to go back to like 35 or 36? That's what I want to know. All right, so Peloton now breaking above the 34, above the 9 EMA. TTM squeeze indicator showing negative at the moment, but it is moving back up. I'll give these a shot. I still have Peloton 30s. Let's see. My orders here. Got a couple 31s at 49 cents. This week, Bobby, this week, just looking for a scalp here. ZM seems to be basing right here. Now testing VWAP. ZM looking pretty good as well. Peloton, you got to be careful with. That sucker can move fast, right? There's a nice pop on ZM. Now the indicator's all turning upside for ZM. If we can get above VWAP and hold, I think it will be looking really good. My phone was just ringing. I think. Oh, sorry, dude. I don't know who you are. TWOU halted. Yeah, I saw that there was that headline on exploring possible sale. I didn't look at the chart. Come on, ZM. Let's get through VWAP. And then we got something we can play. TWOU unhalted and coming back down. All right, and let's see. I am liking ZM, but I want it to get through VWAP. Peloton coming up on its resistance here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Piton, you can do it. And I just heard Qualcomm is popping some more. ZM did not yet manage to break VWAP. So you can see, let me hide this volume profile. You can see where we're coming up to here, what we're hitting our head on, previous resistance here. Intraday resistance. ES gonna squeeze it. Sure seems like it. Yeah, I need to look at Qualcomm because I am getting a lot of thanks for the follow or the whatever that was. The follow. Interesting. Now I have two bots. I will have to get rid of one of them. Streamlabs and Stream Elements. That'll be fun. I'll have to fix that. You know what I hate about stock twits that makes Twitter better? Well, everything, but that you can't just Control V to paste a chart. That is annoying as shit. CRWD looking good above the 34 there at the moment. So let's go look. Damn, Qualcomm. Up 350 and 52-week high. Yeah, that is amazing. Very nice move. Not sure I want to chase it though. I mean, that might be the only pullback you get, but damn. What's up with Qualcomm? They get upgraded or something? I see the quarterly cash dividend announced an hour ago, 62 cents a share. Not bad. Payable March 26 to shareholders of record at the close of business March 5. And they did get an upgrade at Citi. And ER 28 January. Sure trading higher. Yep. Saw that upgrade. In Qualcomm long since our combo a few weeks ago. Right on. Nice. You should be doing well with that one then. Good to hear. All right, ZM. So now ZM overview app. So you could try to scalp it, in my opinion, and give it like to the 34. Not telling you to do that, just saying I think you could try. Because I do not provide investment advice. If you lose money, that's on you. I'll feel bad for you. But that's as far as it goes. You're on your own. Let's see. Target to 89. Raise the price target from 89 to 108 a share. That's pretty awesome. That is quite the upgrade and represents, let's see, where are we at? 95.33. So they went 89 to 105. Is that what we said? 108. Nice. And that dividend ain't half bad. And it is not showing signs of stopping at the moment. Still looking good. Jenny B is in Qualcomm. 97 calls. For when? Next week. 97 call? Next week. She only paid 75 cents. And those are up over $1 now. Go Jenny B. All right, here's a little pop on Peloton coming in, potentially. You bought 82 and 97 for next week. You're in Qualcomm 94, paid 118. Nice. I got a couple positions to add. Here, I did get in Qualcomm. And I am going to try, maybe, I'll try ZM. I don't like that it has not, I mean, it did break VWAP, but it has not held above it. And Piton, showing 50 by 70. There's a 20-cent spread on those at the moment. That's interesting. All right, I picked up a couple ZMs. I'm going to give it a shot here. See if it can get through VWAP. You should wait it probably until it gets through there, but I think you can try it, and like I said, give it 34 at most. Right here. And Peloton kind of triple. Well, no. Kind of turtling here. Let's see what it does. Let's see. You're in this week's Qualcomm? You remember the news about KKR buying out WBA? You know, I'm not sure if I remember that. I don't know, it sounds familiar. Marvel 2885. What app am I using for talking about charting? Thanks for the follow. This is TradingView. I think I even set up a maybe. Yeah. Use that link if you decide you want to try it out. They do have a free, you can do like a free trial. But yeah, I chart in TradingView. And I love it. ZM, you can see hit its head up there on the 200 and has not been able to break VWAP. What's up with Lizzie? I don't know. Give me a second. It sounds like UVXY now moving up. Oh, G Hartwick. No worries. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, Piton, let's go break that resistance. I don't know if we're going to be able to get through that or not. What's up? Why aren't these moving? Just hit a wall. Yeah, it's everything kind of stalling out a little bit here. It's like yesterday when Teresa said, "Is SPY halted?" Because it was just okay. Now we're getting pullback on SPY. UVXY. Looking like it's going for high a day here. So let's see what we get. Right? ATVI almost 61 now. Nice to see. So let's go look at that 60 call. See what we can get for that sucker. All right. Still red. But ATVI testing high day. I've got, resistance right at 61. So with SPY doing what SPY is doing, I don't know that the market's going to help us get over 61 at the moment. Now Tesla, double topish. Remember we had this chop action on a lot of stuff yesterday. We may see more of the same today. Let's see. Stuck in this range right here at the moment. There's a decent pullback on Qualcomm if you like it. It is at the 34. And I would guess that here on the 5-minute, if we were to draw in some fibs, let's see what we get. Let's try before this gap here. Let's see what that looks like. So that puts the 786 extension 94.86. We're at 95.09, which is kind of where it's bouncing right here, is right at that 786 extension off that move. In the 34 EMA. Maybe they did. All right. ATVI just popped above 61, 61.03. And we will go back, check Disney and Piton, pull back, now at VWAP. ZM, pull back as well, back to support, rejected VWAP, could not get over it, VWAP in the 200 above. HT bounced hard from 232.50 back to 231.88. A lot of stuff pulling back at the moment. You got SPY pulled back a little bit here. But now looking, it's interesting because I don't see the pullback yet on UVXY. UVXY steadily moving up. ATVI, nice little pop, 61.07. And the tick currently flat. So ATVI looking really good now that it's broken above 61. SPY continuing to give back. Let's see where it's going to turn around. Tesla stuck in this range. And Qualcomm bounced off the 34. Let's see what it's going to do now. Yeah, ATVI 52-week high. And AbbVie, I might be picking AbbVie up soon if this can. Like I said, I want it under 88. Let's go take a glance. Look at ATVI. Very nice. Very, very nice. So, if we pull up a weekly on ATVI, you will see that we've got... This is kind of the area that I am watching. Kind of right in here. You can see It stumbled around in here. Entered in the first time that it poked into this would have been back in July. And then it took all the way, that was July 2017, took all the way to January 2018 before it finally got out of that. So that'll be a key area to keep an eye on as it continues its push up this year. It's been good so far. Starting in about February 2019, lows around 41. It's been moving up since then. 39. Good drop on Okta. Yeah, so this will be, I think, a pretty key area up to about 65.91 or so to keep an eye on ATBI. If it can stay in that, and I think it will. I mean, there's been some good press around ATBI. Stupid. One sec. Uh, 97. I followed Jenny B 97 next week. But it is currently not working out. Where did I put that? Yeah, the 97s for next week. Read about 10 cents. Uh, 87. So bounce off the 34 near the 34. See if it can get above this 93.30-ish. It looks like it's going to. Then you got 95. High a day is at 95.74. Right up there. Pull back on ATVI a little bit. Back under 61, 60.85. AYX 126 over 126. Sold that one too soon. Sold out of Commons at 119. Oops. What are you going to do? Still got the tick flat. Amazon trying to turn like the Titanic. Tesla still holding up right now. Qualcomm. AbbVie continuing to the downside, 88.08. Looking like shit today so far. ATVI did pull back all the way to VWAP here. Everything just nothing. Not moving. So it'll be another one of those, at least for now, seems like another one of those days where it's just going to be choppy. It's an interesting question in Discord. All right. Is that, well, where was our fib at? Who in the hell is in Black Box Discord? It sounds like they have construction workers in their house. Yeah, this right here does not look pretty. That's what you want to see hold. And people in Black Box Discord, if you're here, learn how to mute your mic when you're hammering something. Yeah, Kickstart, it's choppy right now and slow. Did get a bunch of, it sounds like SPY. Yeah. Continuing to pull back here. Go take a look at the alert stream. Got a bunch of dark pool prints in SPY. Right around 331.79. 331.78. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. $33 million, $34 million, $51 million, $74 million, $82 million, $41 million. And UVXY getting a pop. So we'll see if we get volume into this. UVXY getting a little pop here, now above 1069. You can see that was resistance. Still a little resistance up here to 1071, which is where it's at. ATVI pullback 60.80. Tick now negative 360. And AVGO pulled back $1.38 to 305.67. Pretty much everything I'm watching, with the exception of Apple still green, Netflix still green, TTD, PayPal, slightly green. It's kind of mixed. Microsoft over 166, still holding. And AbbVie did cross under 88, 87.92. Now 87.87 and falling. Uber green 31 cents today, 34.99. So let's see what we're going to do. What, slow drift down, pop in the afternoon, or no pop? Or we're just going to do this back and forth bullshit. Let's see. That right now showing as support intraday. Actually, let's look at that's what I wanted to see. Weekly. Look at SPY. So that 1618 extension 334.22. So it has not made it that high. Spectre says it's a low volume day with Monday holiday. That makes sense. Definitely makes sense. I mean, I'm seeing the same thing. It looks like more chop. And chop is no fun. Trying to get rid of this this upward trend channel. There we go. No longer necessary. At least at the moment, we're well above that, so doesn't really come into play for now. UVXY still popping a little bit. Tick about minus 100. We made it to almost 500 down. And space popping. SPCE 1577. Whoa. Some leaps on SPCE could be interesting. I don't know what they cost, but look at space. That sucker is cranking. Up 5.7%, 5.69% today. Yep. Agreed. And ZM rejected VWAP there and now continuing, but super slow, just like everything else. Yeah, you're going to get chopped to death today. Death by 1,000 paper cuts. And Roku, I guess, just hit LOD. And now ZM breaking support right here. All right, Qualcomm, let's do it. Some nice consolidation there. Wrong chart. UNH making a nice move back up after this pullback. Got VWAP up here to, what was that, 298, 78-ish at the moment. Walmart shuffles U.S. management after holiday season. UNH is looking good. It's got to get over VWAP. Nice pop on QCOM. And how about Neo? What's it doing today? 465 on Neo. All right, SPY. So, yeah, same thing, right? Came down, tested the same level of support, bounce, just back and forth. No continuation, no move through those levels. There's a drop on Tesla, a little bit. Right now, 510. 91 being a hard area to, that's currently support. And then 506, 91. If we can get through that. UNH coming up on VWAP. Walmart's chief merchant Steve, whatever his name is, Brett Spies, is leaving the company. Management to name Dacona Smith CEO of U.S. Stores. So Walmart did take a little drop, but bouncing currently. How's that feel, Pete? Pretty damn good? All right. Hey there. Good morning. Right now, so Piton pulled back, now getting a little bounce potentially. And UNH climbing. I'll set an alert here on UNH. It looks like it's going to cross over VWAP. Yeah, well, I do sometimes. Depends on what the ticker is. I like to play news-driven events if it's a ticker, especially like if it's something that I'm familiar with and like how it moves and I've played it, you know, then I like to. Because, you know, at that point you kind of already have some levels in your head, you know, of where you know the thing can go or where it came from. You have some history with it. Then it's not, you know, then you're not just blindly jumping into something. So I'll play news-driven moves on stuff like that. So UNH high day 300, over $300.70. Those 300s for today, 38 cents. So if you think that this move is going to continue on UNH, not a bad lotto play, potentially. Looks like it's trying to break VWAP here. So if it can get through that, you can also see where it has rejected once before right there. So it's got to get through that. So UNH at VWAP. And previous resistance that it needs to clear. Gets over that though, and it could be fun. Oops. Thanks for the follow, Jim Schuler. Appreciate that. So UNH rejecting again. That same level. Tesla dumping. Well, not yet. It's not. I mean, it's just chop at the moment. No conviction. You know, it may drop down here to 508 and then bounce if it can get through, you know, under about 510.30. Maybe you have a play here down to this 508. But so far, pretty choppy. So I would not say it's dumping yet. It might be dumping in a little bit. We'll see. But right now, just choppy as shit. Piton support potentially 31, and it's at 3109. We'll see if that can hold. Qualcomm? Qualcomm is sitting at the 34. We'll see. If you look at CI, last 3 years sold off big at the begin of last 2 years. We could look at that. I don't know that one. Give me just a second. Now Qualcomm flirting with the 34 there. All right, let's go look at CI. Cigna. Well, let's look at this on a weekly. So at the beginning of the end of 2018 is when you saw that drop. And then it got a bounce. And then in February 2019, broke through the 200. You can see what looks like potentially an area of support in here. So if you were going to try to play what you're talking about, VWAP here on the 1 minute trend. And now Tesla, I'm hearing, picking up some steam to the downside. Let's see here at this 508 and then 507. when you can see this, you know, choppy. UVXY still ticking up. Dark pool print makes me think we might sell off. I'm wondering, this would be the first year. What's Dow at? Where are we at? Up 27 is what I'm showing. Russell down. NASDAQ up. We'll see. Dow up the last 9 years in a row on January expiration, which is today. OPEX. Point of control 507.65. Thank you. And NASDAQ just went negative. I missed Pete's. He didn't post it. I heard him say that he got into Yum, but I didn't hear what he picked up. I was going to go look at that one, but I didn't catch it. I didn't catch the strike and expiration. All I heard him say, I thought he said February 21st. I thought he said he paid $290. So we probably got into the February 21st 105s. Would be my guess. Beautiful dump on Tilray. I have not looked at Tilray today. I'm seeing a lot of stuff dropping. Oh, wow. Well, still over 20, though. Close to 21. That was a nice red candle there. Is that going to continue? Well, let's see. See what Tesla is going to do here. I think this is a pretty key. That was a decent drop here, but not really convinced yet. So Tilray did break the 200 there on the 1 minute. See what it does from here. Yeah, he must have bought those 105 or those the 105 calls for Yum. February 21st 105 is really not bad for $3. And making new highs, Yum Brands. February 105. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Thanks, Whaler. And Whaler, you have been a subscriber for 3 months, which is kind of when I started the stream, and you have a founder icon. That's cool. Thank you, thank you. Whaler, you must have been one of the first ones in here. So UNH rejected VWAP again. And ATVI now giving back along with the rest of the market. How about SPY? Drop on SPY. 331.15 at the moment. I don't need to put a line there. Coming up on, let's see, did enter this gap here. the top of which 330.93-ish, maybe 91, something like that. Something to keep an eye on. I did follow that Yum. Obviously did not fill at 290 like he did. I believe I filled at 310. Let's see. $310. Let's see what else we got. All right, SPY. SPY continuing down at the moment. Picked up some SPY puts a little bit ago. Show you those. More so as a, hedge against long positions in case it continues to drop. But I'm going to get out of some of them. Right here. Let's see. I'll give it, let's see, we're at 331.12. I'll give it about there. 331.20 would be where I would cut. Take profit. UVXY still going up. And there is another level on Tesla that I had set up to alert. I still think, to really, I don't know. It is below now and rejecting. You can see it if I zoom in here. That 9 EMA that it is well below at the moment. Next level of support I have, if this doesn't hold right here at 508.47, and this is just looking intraday, 506.69-ish. If it rejects the 9 EMA again, you could look for that. Looks like, let's see. Yep, SPY, little bounce there. Now what are we going to do? Yeah, that was a heck of a pop there on UVXY. So definitely keep an eye on SPY. Keep an eye on SPY. So Tesla looking like going to go test at 506. Potentially. Piton pretty flat right here. Everything either pulling back or standing still. Now UVXY pulling back a little bit. let's see, UVXY still going up, all-time high by end of day. Is that what Kickstarter? Are you saying UVX? What? What are you saying? Or are you saying SPY all-time high? What are you saying? HD below VWAP. Yup, it did just break VWAP. Now you got potentially 230-ish here that you would like to see hold. If not, could see a few more dollars of downside. Now, let's draw, kind of see where we're at as far as the fibs go on HD. I mean, this is a really nice move that it made. Start with something like that. That 786 extension acting as support a few times or near it. It has broken below. So the next level that I would look for. Actually, let's put these. I'm going to put these here. Yeah, 618, 230.98, which you can see where it stuttered right there. So keep an eye on that. Picked up UVXY this morning on the cheap to go with your gold. But those are working out. CI getting a bounce right there. Let's go take a look at Yum. Microsoft leads the carbon negative. I didn't get the whole headline, but we did see that news yesterday. Leads the carbon negative trend. You picked a, oh yeah, I already saw that one. And so what did you get and what are they at now? What'd you play? And Amazon down 13.24. Pete's talking about it in Black Box, but Amazon, pretty ugly. Try to leap on the cheap. March 20, only up a little bit, but when the big one comes, if it comes before March, yeah. I don't know if I'm convinced that it comes before March, but maybe. Not a bad risk reward. If HD breaks this level, just kept rolling them. All right. What do the colors mean on the ticker sheet? Those are, it's automatically formatted so that trades that if I close out part of a position or all of a position, they closed out. Those should be ones that closed out green. Oh, I don't know, Bobby. What is this? I don't know what that is. What? These are. That's right. We said we were gonna highlight. Let's change the color of that. We said we were gonna highlight the ones that that I get in like today or whatever. Green are new positions for the day. Yeah. We'll change that to another color. I have the percentages automatically calculated. You guys, I guess, don't see that anyway on the stream. Now getting a little bounce on Qualcomm. And let's see. SPY getting a little bounce. UVXY, a little pullback. Pete says, don't try to go short on low volume days. And Tesla, see what it's going to do with VWAP right there. But still doing the same bullshit, right? Came back down to this support level and got bought up. We're just seeing the same. Just a bunch of stuff doing the same crap. Qualcomm's still not looking half bad. It did get a pullback, but and Qualcomm did average down I am now sitting at point. I'm waiting for it to update. Because I am planning on swinging these. Piton popping as well. Good. Fidelity debit card coming in the mail. Markets are the only ones doing well today. XLF doing well. Yeah, I haven't looked at the sector ticker today. Bose closing all its retail locations. Let's go back and look at UNH coming up here to test VWAP again. And ATVI still under 61, but nice bounce. So we get a little bounce kind of across the board that came in. Peloton holding this support level just above 31. Betty White, 98 today. They put that out on CNBC. Happy birthday, Betty White. 98. And I'm just kind of looking at a lot of stuff because, you know, the way that I tend to play is momentum and directionally. And when there's no momentum and everything fails, like I look for these breakouts, you know, or near those breakouts as an opportunity, and we're not getting them in either direction, right? So because of that, like you can play those ranges, those back and forth, you'll get a lot of fake outs. So days like today don't tend to feed well into the style of trading that I do. So that's why you don't see me getting in and out of a ton of stuff right now. BMY and INSG. Let's see. INSG up 4.37%. INSG does redundant internet 5G backup for data centers. Interesting. And BMY, exclamation point. BMY, exclamation point. BMY. Nice pop on BMY. What's it at? 67.16. Holy cow. Yeah, I played BMY quite a bit. Mostly on flow because we went through a period where there was some really pretty flow in BMY. And there was a lot of people in the room that played that. But BMY, where did it top out? This was 2016, 76.55 back in 2016. 2016, yeah. Some resistance potentially not too far above where we're coming into. You can see where that's been resistance 1, 2, 3 times. Support once. So coming into this area between about 68 up to about 70, 30, 70, call it $70, where there's potential resistance. So you want to see it get above that, and then you might go start looking for new highs. So I would set an alert here like above 70 and say, okay, that would be interesting to play. If you get above 70, get some sort of pullback. Kind of what it did here to look for a bigger move up. Nice trend line here that you can see on the 5-minute. It did break. It is just below this trend. You can see something like that. Pretty clear trend line on the 5-minute. Let's put this in white. Make that easier to see. And it's just below that trend line. Now, if it breaks above that trend line, then you could look to try to ride this thing up into resistance here. That's kind of what I would be looking at, I think. Let's take this down to 15-minute. Uber is above VWAP. I can't stand Uber. Let them go. Let them run. I am not an Uber fan. Also see something like that. You've only really got right here a couple hours or a couple days there that it used that as support. So here's your trend from the end of July. You can see it's used that quite a few times. Now well above. Let's see if we draw a parallel channel in here. What that looks like. You could also see that coming into play where it bounced back and forth in this channel. It's used this channel as support or resistance. It did break out of that channel, came down, used it as support. So you're approaching this upper resistance here around 68.15, and then you've got the top of this channel here that it's currently using as support. So that's on the daily. Good exit for Qualcomm. I was planning on swinging on Twitter at a good point, setting up as a cup and handle. Yeah, I think this it's daily. What do we have going on with SPY? SPY got a little bounce here. See where we go from here. So Amazon rejecting that 34. Yeah, not looking great for Amazon at the moment. If it breaks that 1864 with low a day 1863.93, whoosh da. So let's see if we're going to double bottom here or if Amazon is going to break lower. All right, nice bounce on Peloton. We're coming back up to, we'll see if we're going to be stuck in this same garbage or if we'll actually get a breakout. Amazon looking weak. But we will see. What is a good exit for Qualcomm? I was planning on swinging them. I'd like to see Qualcomm. If it doesn't break above 95.73 there, then it's probably range bound today. But you know, we'll just kind of have to see what the day brings. Honestly, at this point, let's see, what are those pricing? 83, 79 by 82. I mean, they really haven't moved much yet. Range of, up or down, what, about 15 cents or so? 5 minute over. No. And Kickstart, I sometimes I'll look at a 5 minute, and if I don't get a picture that seems clear to me, I'll change it to a 15 minute. And then, you'll see me shift between them. You'll see me look at a 5 minute, and then sometimes I'll change it to a 1 hour. Same thing on the daily. I might switch to a weekly. I bounce between them looking for, like this on the daily was a pretty clear trend. So that's what I'm looking for when I'm switching between them. I'm just trying to find a longer term trend that could support some sort of thesis to say, okay, if this thing pulls back to the top of this channel, you would be looking for that to hold. And that would be, a good entry area potentially to push through this, try to push through this resistance. Now, you would be coming up into resistance and wedged between, if you were picking it up like here, you'd be picking it up right in this wedge, and you would, a lot of times that will create a bigger move, a little more violent move. Trying to find a color here that I feel like stands out enough. Yeah, that works. Kind of like that. All right, Amazon is flirting here with risk of more downside. But we will see. You can see all this buy volume. The last time that it got to this level, you can see all this volume that came in, a little more than what has been, a little higher volume than what it's had today. But if we look at so down here on the daily, this is obviously 5 minute, but down here on the daily, you can see the shaded area being the average volume. So under, definitely lower volume, really for Amazon all month. And if we look at this like on a 1 hour, just to try to get a sense of the volume, what's going on. Volume, honestly, not much different on Amazon. So what time is it? 9:49. Not much different than where it usually stands. Interesting. And there is that low a day break. And here goes Amazon. Maybe get a little more. Let's see. Here's Amazon on a 1 minute. You can see where it was holding at 200. Man, look at this move since it broke the 200 right there. From 1872 all the way down to 1863. Amazon down almost $15 today. And I wasn't watching the Amazon chart at this point, but whoa. Once it broke that trend line, which is really close to, right there, that trend line and the 200, and when it broke that, just continued down from there. Let's see. Tried 1 minute, just not patient enough to jump with your. Well, and Kickstart, that's why I like to look at them on multiple time frames, right? Because sometimes, and when I just had the 1 minute and nothing else, like when I was trying to scalp trade just based on the 1 minute, man, you find yourself just in and out, in and out, in and out. And it's difficult. So I prefer to look at things on multiple time frames. And try to find, that longer term support or resistance to play off of. Then you don't have to be as jumpy, right? Because you're like, okay, for the last 2 weeks, like something has been support. Okay. When that breaks, then it's broken. The trade is broken. You're out. But if you're just trading off support and resistance on a 1 minute, it could be definitely a little more scarier. And a lot of people tend to jump in and out of trades too quickly, just based on the action on a 1 minute chart. So this trend line, I'm not going to leave up. That was just for intraday. Doesn't mean a whole lot. But once that broke, we saw that 200 break right there. It was down, down, down. And you can see now potentially something like that forming on UNH. Maybe. See if that can hold. Yum, Pete is on and on and on. And Yum does look really good today. So Yum did break above high a day. Very nice. And Amazon continuing at the moment. How about HD? Yeah, a little bounce on HD. And nice pop on QCOM. High a day. A nice pullback before going back up. And we did draw out those fibs, and they lined up very nicely. Kind of an extended flag here before. But now running nicely. And QCOM. We up about 15% or so. Get a nice little pop there. Keep moving this mic because it seems like the sound, I'm watching the volume on it, and the sound is better when it's a little bit closer, but then I'm like, I look in, like I don't like doing this when I'm looking at the camera and I see the stream, like I don't like that. In fact, I like it to just be invisible, but then I feel like it's a little too far away and the volume drops. But I don't know, I don't really hear it. I think I can, there is a way I can do that, but so now Amazon getting a little bounce. Let's see what she does. You know, this, you can see a couple times it's came up, and I added this right now on this chart. I've got the 21 and the 34, and you can see the 34 has rejected a few times. So if it makes it back up to the 34, you know, maybe not a bad place to try. You do have this. That's down at what, 18? Oh, no, you can't do Amazon on a 1 hour like that. Let's look at the 15-minute. 1855-ish, potentially a level up here between 1862, 1863 or so. Where's it at now? 1864. So we're right there. Like right in here. You can see that. The joys of having a mic in your face for live streaming. Yeah, right? I'll tell you, whatever it is, it's worth not having that stupid lapel mic that I'm tethered to the whole time. Much, much better. All right, Tesla. ZM coming up to the 34. See what it's going to do. Microsoft pulled back 165.60. Trying to remember what I called this. Vendor indicators short term. Oh, no, I wanted to save this one as that. Oh. All right, now Microsoft, you can see it was rejecting that 34 EMA and has just popped above it. ZM flirting with it right here. Now getting a little pop. How about SPY? Yep. See if SPY can break out of this range that we've been in. Inverse head and shoulders-ish, potentially. But it needs some volume to get any sort of continuation. They're buying Microsoft next week 170s. And we did just see the Microsoft chart looking like it was bouncing nicely. Amazon now testing here the 34. ZM pop, little drop. Microsoft, I would wait for this 21 to cross the 34 to actually cross it. Same thing here on ZM, because you can see where that kind of squeezed together before making another move down. You picked up a couple Microsoft. I don't think it's a bad play. Depending on if you want to scalp it or swing it. If you're trying to scalp it, though, I would wait for that. We just got a repeater bullish on Microsoft next week's 170s. Are those still going for like 20 cents or something? I mean, they were pretty cheap, weren't they? 27 cents. All right. Got some flow coming in there. Okay, Qualcomm pullback. Yum, still moving up at the moment. I want to see this 21 get through that 34. But not a horrible spot, although with the market doing what the market is doing. Now that's just, today the market is doing this, right? Like lower volume next week, Monday being a holiday. And then maybe the volume returns. So 4-day week next week. Keep that in mind on any contracts that you're opening, planning to swing. Just that it's a shorter week. So let's see if this can cross. Currently using that 21 as support. See if that can hold. And so far, she's holding. Maybe. And then you got to look at this 165.76-ish, I think. ZM and Microsoft both looking tempting here. Just can't quite get there. Let's go. Something move. Besides Qualcomm. I mean, even here, you got that cross through, consolidated, 21 cross at 34, and then boom. I like it better. Now, again, fake out city today, but better above this area, 165.76-ish. All right, ZM. You're going to get you a little Momentum. ZM only about 620,000 volume so far. Normal average daily volume 3.15 million. I'm not in Visa. But I did see that it was, somebody had mentioned that it was cranking. I didn't play it. Amazon did reject the 34. See what it's doing. It's now back under that 21 EMA. Sitting at support right here, potentially. And that CAG up 16% today. Nice. Nice. Super suit. It's awesome. So yeah, so far same issue here and here. If I was going to pick one of these two that I think has a higher probability of doing well, I would probably have to go with Microsoft, but yeah, it's still struggling to get that direction, that momentum change back to the upside. It's close. They're both close. Just keeps going up. Well, have you picked out a level on the chart where you feel like, all right, if it pulls back and gets and drops below this, this is where I would get out? Have you picked something out so that you have some idea? All-time high. Okay. Well, you can try to use fib extensions and see, you know, what you could look for. I can help you with that here in a minute. I am currently eyeing Microsoft. I want to see if these are going to turn up and start going the other direction. All right, there's a nice little candle above. Still not convinced. Above 165.71 would be a little more convincing. This 165.78-ish would signal a change in direction for me. At least getting the 21 over that 34. You can see, yeah, up to about 165.77 resistance. There's another nice candle. Okay. News. Nice. Watch Slack too. Just got a headline on Microsoft. A regarding launching a campaign against Slack. Just competitive campaign. So I just picked up a couple of those 170s. I will give it a shot here. A little more volume there. And let's take a look at work. And work dropping now. Where's work? 2260. That was a nice drop there. Up 40 cents in the last, 1034. It's got the wrong time. Pop on Amazon. Qualcomm continuing its slow grind. Look at Tesla. Downside. All right, is this yet another buy the dip? We'll see. Piton up. I get a few pops here besides Tesla. And I'm sure you heard me. I did pick up some of those Microsoft 170s, but just reiterating. And Pete adding to his Yum position. April 105s. Let's go, Tesla. Get on down. How about SPY? Yeah, little move up. Looking a little bit better. But UVXY getting a bounce here. You can see. And Slack continuing to go down at the moment. And I have been saying this, and I still stand by it, that when Microsoft is ready to take them out, it's not going to be pretty. Because I think they can do it. And I think that they can do it like kind of whenever they want. And I have reasons for that I will talk about later if anybody cares to argue with me or debate it, or I guess that's the better word, or chat about it. We can certainly do that. Wonder why the market turned around just now. Not sure. But I'll take it. At least giving us a little bit of movement. And Bobby, are you here, Bobby? Is you here, sir? J and J. All right, right on. Here's something what I was working. Yeah. And J on the high ticker. All right. So I don't know. I was gonna add a couple to the list here. I picked up those Microsoft 170s for next week. I am in Yum with Pete, and I went short on work. 170 call next week on Microsoft, and I entered at 30 cents, and they're showing 40 by 40, 39 by 42. Let's see if we can get any continuation out of this. So I just kind of wanted to fill those in. Let's change this to the 21. Sounds like they're still adding to those 170s. Maybe they're just looking for something to trade because it's been boring. 8 cents. Microsoft has read 8 cents on the day. Still above 166. Work. Yeah, I'll tell you. I got in. What did I get? I bought. It was like a 2250 out to February, and it was not very expensive for that. For how much time they have on. 2250 out to February, paid $1.35. Oh, Peloton is a tough one to give a target on. Let's go. I haven't looked at it in a few minutes. Looking good. 3169. What's high day? 3173. If we use something like this, you could see 3179-ish. So watch that 3179 here that you can see on the 5-minute. And I would use now, you can see kind of a trend line here on the 5-minute. Maybe, oops. I don't know, something-ish. If you want to play it, tight and you're trying to, let's see, we're at 3150. Maybe like this 3120-ish, which would be 30 cents below. And then you could do fib extensions to figure out from there. But I mean, there are plenty of areas of resistance to map out overhead. So I would just look for, and I can help. Give me just a minute here. Let's see. That was February 28th. It's almost. I was looking for your trades to come across in Discord. Yeah, sorry, Rod. These, like, so Yum wasn't mine. That's Pete's trade. And work. All I've been doing today, for the most part, is planning scalp trades. Qualcomm wasn't my trade. I followed that trade. And Microsoft was an alert that other people followed. The only one out of all of them that, I picked up here that wasn't an alert was on work, and really just was planning on scalping it. So I'm good now. I know where I want to exit. Wasn't sure. Okay, cool. Good. See what Qualcomm is going to do. And let's see. I picked up. I think that's it. Starbucks running up all day. When in February? I think they were February 28th. February 28th, 2250 put. And some of you, obviously I've talked on here about work, so consider me a little biased. Yeah. I mean, it may get a bounce here. And that's why I went out to February. I should have gone out probably even further because I think it might take a little time, but Nice pop on Qualcomm there. How about Piton? Not much. ZM pretty flat. J&J still running up. Nice. Amazon 242 million block 1867.12. And Amazon now 21 cross at 34 to the upside. But it has done that close before. I'm still not convinced. I don't know. What's UNH looking like? UNH still struggling with VWAP. Needs to get over VWAP there. And that is the 55 EMA on the 1 minute that it bounced off of. No, you really need to see it hold 3150. Or it may come back down and test this again, 3140-ish. So already, well, I'm going to give it some more time. I did follow that Qualcomm a while ago, or hop in Qualcomm a while ago. Piton, got some 31 calls that are, they're green, finally. Wow, that candle on SPY. What did SPY do? Yeah, SPY did pop above this resistance here and kind of double top. So now let's see if SPY can hold the 34 and go make another run at it. We'll see. Microsoft pulling back a little bit here. Also, a little bit double top-ish. Not looking too shabby. See if we can break through this double top 160. What do we say? 166.15 or so. And ZM just flat at the moment. Got that little pop through. And this is what we were looking at on so many charts. 3 or 4 different tickers, right? 21 couldn't cross at 34. Couldn't stay above. LK testing the 200. Microsoft, I have, let's see, I've got it above the 200. Maybe that was a few minutes ago. I've got it above the 200 MA. I have the 200 MA on the 1 minute, or are you looking at a different time frame? Now Qualcomm giving some back. And Luckin Coffee is under VWAP at the moment. And work now coming up to test the 200 right there. No, I don't have that. Yeah, I do have the 200 on there. Nope, 200's up here. That's the, why is this looking funny to me? Because I'm changing the colors on everything. 34 EMA. Playing with the settings on all this stuff to try to figure out what I like so I can stick with it across all the charts. Stick with the same color scheme. I've also been removing that 9 EMA. If you were in Black Box, you heard Pete talking about that today. And there are a few others that are removing that as well. Maria being one of them. In favor of the 2134 strategy. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Seth Karstens, 2 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. Seth, my wife left today to go to get this. And if she's listening, I'm sure she isn't, but if she is, have fun. But she's going to a poodle. It's like a poodle grooming academy thing that normally costs money, and it's for people that show dogs and stuff. We have a standard poodle, but she's going for free because her sister's putting it on. But they left this morning at about 8 o'clock. She's going to be gone for the next, I think, 6 days. So I may be in and out of the stream more than usual. Usually I'm just here. I get up to grab a snack or something, but it might be a little challenging the next few days. Today's Friday, but Monday and Tuesday. And then I think she comes back Wednesday. And Monday's a holiday. So really it's just Tuesday. That might be tough. Blame poodles. Yeah, Monday holiday. So no issue with that one. Some Twitter calls coming in. A couple of small sweeps for the 34s for next week. And they hit the 35s as well. More 34s. Yeah, that 2134 cross Also they're adding the 55 and 89, which is what I run on the longer term charts, 21, 34, 55, 89. They're adding those to all the short term charts as well per Pete's recommendation. He actually had and I want to mess with it, another interesting strategy that I'm going to play with that involves comparing multiple time frames on the same chart. Same Fibonacci sequence numbers or similar. So now Amazon you see that 21 cross 34, got that little pop, pulled back, crossed through, came up, rejected the 21 EMA there, and now pulling back again. So looking potentially to see if it holds support, 1864, if it makes it down there. And if it continues to reject what was previous resistance right there, we'll see if that continues to reject. Check out AMD. I am in AMD. I followed Jenny B into AMD this morning. Okay, look at AMD go. 50.90. Damn. Almost 51. Nice move on AMD. And how about now Piton pulling back a little bit here. Let's see what it's going to do. Sitting right at the 34. And how about UNH? Not over VWAP yet. AMD is popping. There's my 100% Friday. I want a 500% Friday, but there's a 100% Friday. 103%, 108%. Just to lock in at least 100%er. Sold a little bit of that AMD. Finally. That was this week's 50-50 call. And you would have had to be Black Box to get that call. I don't think I called it out here on the stream. And it was not my play. That was Jenny B. Killing AMD. I'm in Cisco, Samson. I have not looked at it today, but I am in Cisco. Should be there in the chart. All right, no continuation yet for work on the downside. I am planning on holding those for a little while, though. All right, UNH. Let's go look at Cisco real quick. So Cisco retreating a little bit today, 48.95 after that gap up to 49.50. So 49.53 now, 48.95. Sorry. And yeah, you could, well, maybe it gives back a little more. Oh, but this look at Cisco on the daily. Looks pretty good. Longer term support. I mean, you might get a little more. You might get a little more on it, but I don't think it's. I mean, I'm in Cisco, planning on holding it for a little while. I'm in Cisco Commons. I'm in contracts out to March that I'm planning on holding for a little while. Repeater bearish flow on Tesla. So Tesla downside. Twitter did pull back nicely and is now getting a nice little bounce. So if you're willing to hold those Ciscos for a while, I don't think it's a bad idea to get in on this pullback. If you're wanting to scalp it, I'm not sure. I would be waiting for, some confirmation that it's going to turn over. I mean, even if you're willing to hold them for a little while, you still might want to wait for, some sort of confirmation that this pullback is done on Cisco. Getting some pullback on SPY now. little head and shoulder-ish on the 1 minute. We'll see. How about Amazon? Coming back to drifting all the way back down towards this support level. And Microsoft 166.14. And those Peloton, I got some Peloton 31s for today. They're up about 20%. Let's go take a quick glance at Peloton. Are we still, what are we doing here? I mean, this looks pretty good, but need volume for continuation. Definitely some volume came in here. I'm going to sell a third of this and see what she does from here. Can't really see the side chart very well. Can I make it a little bigger and the green text darker or something? Yes. Yes, I can probably do something with that. Oops, let's see. No problem, Samson. Don't want to lose sight of what's going on here. Work. Did bounce, came back up. Right now at the 34. Not going to watch that too close, but won't let it get out of control. And let's see. Where is that at? Let's see let's see what I could do with this thing. Where can I put that? I guess I could just cover some of this, or I can make this chart a little bit smaller. I think the chart is probably plenty big. What do you guys think? Is that any better? I could do that as well. Did I close? I did close some of this week's Peloton, yes. Closed a third of that position. And that fill was, I think, 70 cents. So this week's 31s, 71 cents. 70 cents, sorry. 70 cents. And there's a little pop. See if it can get above now. Looking for 31.70 potentially before looking to 31.79. Oh, it looks like, Bobby, did you make the font bigger? It looks bigger. Yep. Could cover a little of the chart and make the text bold. Yeah, I thought about that. I don't really want to cover those price levels. What about the size of the chart? Like, I mean, how can I make this chart? I don't know what it looks like for you guys. And I don't know what devices you're watching on. So I want to make sure the chart's big enough that you can see it. But is it like massive? Like, could I scale it back a bit and have some more room? Yes. Oh, yes, as far as making the font bigger. Let me know. Give me a shout out if I can make the chart. Like I said, I don't know what devices you're looking at this on. I don't know. I want to make sure that you get what you need when we're going through this stuff. All right, ZM. Little pop coming in on ZM here. See if we can go back up over 76. Pretty key. On a tablet, still can't do. And KO on CNBC. All right, let's scale this chart back a little more. And we can take this spreadsheet. Make this a little bigger. I think I'm just going to stick it right there for now. How's that? And more of the same currently on ZM, rejecting up here. Hasn't quite made it to test 76 yet. All right, AMD, what are you going to do? Cisco. Man, I'd love to see Cisco break above 50 and just take off. Does that look better? Can you read that better now? Should we make it do something else with it? I don't like bold. It looks better that way. Cisco needs to get above the 34 there and stay above it. Seth, any questions about those trades that I sent you? If there's any charts you want to look at, let me know. Ooh, AMD, what are you doing? Damn you. Not supposed to be doing that. AMD now giving some back. MDP. Wondering how the charts read. Well, I don't know that the charts predict anything. All right, Amazon. Let's keep going, please. But yeah, we can take a look at it. I have been talking about MDP quite a bit. So MDP. MDP, if we look at a weekly, and yes, I can look at TGT. To me, and actually, I think MDP, we can even look at like a monthly chart. What I'm seeing, I mean, this, the last couple months has just been down, right? Not pretty. But you can see that we were in, an area or near an area. I would like to see $30 hold, but you can see this. These are months. So 2 months right here where it bounced off. This was all the way back in, 98. And it flirted around this area all the way to 2000. When it did pull back, it pulled back to the bottom of this channel, which is like, 28.50? And this was when it did finally break in and hit the bottom of this. That was in March 2000. Again, in September of 2000. So from March to September in this channel. Broke through, used it as support. Now we're into August 01. That's how much time it spent in this area right here. 98 to 01. When it did finally break up, it was up for a while, right? And then it just rapid decline here. I mean, this is crazy drop from 60 all the way down to $11. And then it rebounded. It came back into this price channel in 09. Stayed in that channel until August 2011, where it briefly dropped back below and then back in the channel. So from 09 here all the way to 2012. So another 3 years it spent in this price channel, right? And now look, you had this big drop, cut all the way through, popped back up over 71. So it made a higher high. And then back down into this price channel. I think there's risk down to maybe 29 or so. And then I would look for this area without like some significant bad news. I would look for that area to hold as support. You did have this nice little uptrend here on the monthly that was going on. And once that broke, it was just boom, downside. So now that we've looked at it on the monthly like that, let's go back to a weekly and start to look at this with the fibs. Impulse high. I would put the low right down here. You can see now on the weekly that it's hit this level 3 times. And when it did bounce and pull back, it went right through this 786 extension almost to 618 and then back down. But this area has been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks it's hit that. So I'd like to see that hold. I think that, like I said, I think there's risk down, maybe to 28 and change. But this is a longer term area of support. And again, good dividend and potential growth story brewing in their transformation. So that's what I see. Could it go down more? Well, sure. If the numbers that come out are really bad in their next ER or next 2 ERs, yeah, it can continue to drift down. You do have, like I said, longer term support propping you up right here. Then I think it's going to take something, more significant to break. If it does, look out, because then you got 21 down below. Bought some on the way down to 30. Good pickup. All right, now Amazon, back down here at 1863. Those Microsoft must have pulled back a little bit. Because those 170s for next week lost some value pretty quick. Yeah, well, it depends on what I would say what I know about you and time frame and that sort of thing. I'd probably go like 27.85. And then you could look large bullish flow in Tesla. Then you could potentially look, get out of the way, let it drop where it's going to drop, and then pick it up in the lower 20s if that happens. I don't, that would kind of surprise me. All right, Tesla took a drop here, and so did work. Go back to Tesla real quick. Tesla puts. I'm going to get out of some of these on that large bullish flow alert. Not to say that they won't be wrong. They certainly could be. But I'm going to get out of half. 209 to 258. I'm going to give it a little bit more on these other two. I had 4 in total. Give it a little more room. And what we got on Amazon? 1863.18. BA looking ugly. Well, they did just dump no, that wasn't them. Bunch of gas got dumped on a playground. I know that wasn't Boeing, but Tesla grow up. Excuse me? Heisenberg? I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, that's right. It was Delta. Yeah. That will be interesting to see what comes out of that. I mean, it's really, really unfortunate that people were injured, but we'll see what comes out of it. All right, Tesla, we got 504, 18-ish that has been support 3 times, 4 times-ish on the 1 minute here. Let's see if we can break that to the downside or if that is going to hold. There it goes. That was a nice drop. Those contracts just jumped over $3. Yeah, baby, keep going. Amazon Play Lotto 1895 call over. Yeah. Amazon not so well today. I did close out one more Tesla here at 296, and I am going to hold this last one and just see what it's going to do. Drop on Amazon. And these guys, these positions that I'm playing, I'm not playing large positions on these. There's too much risk for me in these today. Pull back on Peloton there. And I still have some Peloton, some longer dated stuff, but I think I'm just going to get out of this week's calls. Those 31s. Let it do whatever it's going to do. 41 to 60. I'm watching enough stuff, so. Heisenberg, it depends on the play. Oh, not much. Not much. I had like, what did I pay for those? 2 something. I think I had like, it was less than $1,000 on the table. It wasn't much. But it doesn't need to be. I mean, the idea here for me is I'm primarily scalping. I mean, I do some longer term swings. There you go, Tesla. I do some longer term swings and things like that. But on these kinds of plays, I'm scalping. So, if I can pull a few $100 at a time out of it, I'm happy with that. Disney, now that it's broken the 50 SMA on the daily. And I apologize, I've not gone back to look at Target, but I'm still in some of this Tesla, so. I'm out of Peloton for now, so we can go look at Disney. Well, I still got it. This is on the weekly. Let's go to the daily. So one main indication that I like to look for is that 21 EMA, and I may switch these to SMAs, but the 21 moving through the 34 and the 55, once it crosses over the 34, momentum is no longer in your favor. But it may squeeze here and then start to push back up the other direction. ATVI, what is it doing? Yeah, nice little pop back over 61 on ATVI. I like ATVI. I'm holding commons in ATVI. I've got some longer dated plays. I like it up to, you got the beginning of this gap fill. We haven't touched the bottom of that gap yet at 62, but a lot of analysts saying this will be a comeback year for ATVI. Obviously, Call of Duty doing really, really well. And their subscription model, whatever it is, their battle pass or whatever, estimated to bring in a ton of profit for them. I like it. Let's see. The best day. How much money did I make? I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember the best ones. Some of the bigger ones, I made like 20 grand off STX. That was a while ago. That was really nice. I've had a couple, quite a few days in that range. Should have been here for the story I told last night, but it doesn't count because I didn't keep it. Up $330-some thousand overnight, and did not lock it in. That's when I first started trading. Got lucky on a penny stock, but wasn't smart enough to go, oh my gosh, this thing has already gone from under a penny to over 3 cents, well under a penny to over 3 cents. And I should have gotten out, and I did not. And I watched it evaporate. Because that's what you do, right? This company's awesome. This thing's going to the moon. It's never going to pull back. Let's see. Mostly after high dividend stocks for my long-term portfolio. You were up 150K on Bitcoin and did the same thing. Yeah, it's tough not to. It would never happen again. I can tell you that. But I think anybody that's been at this for any period of time has probably done that. Or something, to that effect. We were talking about it last night. I think every good trader that I know has blown up at least one account, if not more. And I got lucky because I was playing on house money. It went up, thankfully. I had a couple penny plays that went up really nicely before that one went way down. So I got out unscathed, and I consider myself very lucky because it could have been far worse. Could have put my life savings into that thing or something stupid like that and had it disappear. So ATVI pulling back a little bit here. AMD pulled back just below the 34, now getting a little bounce coming in. You can see where this area that was resistance finally came through it, came back down, tested it, now has acted as support. So see if we can get any continuation here. Let's see. Biggest trade win was in Beyond Meat. Great. Sweet. There's a lot of people that made a lot of money on Beyond Meat. That was damn near a penny stock the way that it was moving. I mean, it moved like a penny stock, right? And then it goes to 200 and some odd dollars, and the whole time everybody's staring at it going, this is stupid. Like, people are going to get hurt. People are going to lose their shit. And they did. A lot of people did. Let's see. I lock in my profits very quickly, as you should. I mean, sometimes too quickly for me sometimes, but no one ever goes broke taking profit. Yeah. Anki up 25% of your portfolio this year. That is beautiful. Very nice, Anki. That's all it takes. 25%. Bye-bye, work. Keep going. 22.26. All them haters on StockTwits telling me how awesome Slack is. I won't say it. Let's just keep going. That's what I'll say. Just keep going in my direction. Nice pop on Amazon. Or a bounce anyway. And Microsoft's still not able to get above that yet. See if she does. How about Qualcomm? Let's high day, 96.06. So it went up, made a new high a day. Very nice. Protecting your profits. Heisenberg, what's your portfolio? You can see a good portion of my trades are right here. I mean, this isn't the longer term stuff that I'm holding, but this is a lot of the stuff that I'm playing during the day. I try to call them out as I'm placing the trade. Nice. See if we can get above high day and stay there. And Qualcomm may be able to keep running. We'll see. Convert them into vertical for no risk play and then wait. Anki, that ANET play worked out really. I sold that 200 put, bought the 210. I ended up closing them out. But that 200 put I sold over $5 and I closed it out for like 20 cents. I probably could have just let it expire worthless, but I was like, I mean, it's $20. I'm already up, $500 on it, 550. So I just took it and I sold the 210. And I sold the 210 too early. I thought about holding on to it, but it was after that. I sold it Wednesday. Yeah, so I only had, did I have one of each or two of each? I can't remember, but I mean, it worked out really, really well. Beautiful play. Is that your full? Yes, this is what I do. Heisenberg, this is what I do. And I work for, I'm a moderator with Black Box Stocks. So I'm a moderator for them, and I sit here and I trade all day and stream going through charts and going through trades and trying to call out the plays as much as I can. Why are you? Thank you, Seth. I appreciate that. You rock. Maybe you'll start a trend. We'll see. But you now will be on the, who knows how long you'll be up there. You will now be on the top tippers. I think I have it up there. I'm chuckling because Seth is family. So wanted to fill the hype class. I appreciate it. What did he just say? What did Pete just say, Bobby? Was he talking about Yum? Those February Yums? What the hell? Things that make you go, I haven't looked. What's Facebook doing today? Anything exciting? Bye-bye work. Keep on going. Facebook popping 221.62. No, I did not look at TGT. Didn't they have, wasn't there something? That's what it was. They reported weak holiday sales numbers. That's what it was. So I don't know if I would be ready to go long on Target. I mean, it's been since that report, it really hasn't. I mean, maybe this is a bounce. You can see maybe this is the bottom here, 115.77-ish. I think you got resistance. You can see kind of, right up here, 117.75. I'd want to see it get above that. It did cross over. Let's see. It's hit its head here, VWAP. You can see that here. But I don't know that I would be quite ready to take it long, given the drop is based on their holiday sales numbers. But that's up to you. And it looks like, what's Microsoft doing? All right, 166.20. How much time we got left? We still got 3 hours. J&J, 8 billion news about J&J. That's another one I think I sold a little too soon, was J&J. Oh, he was talking about Qualcomm? Okay, good. Because I was like, is he already jumping out of... That didn't seem... Pete-ish. He's talking about Qualcomm. Okay. I'm actually going to close out. Let's go back and look at the Qualcomm chart real quick. Microsoft, looking all right. I think I'm going to close out of this week's... Let's sell some more of these here. This week's 97s. Oh, those are next week's 97s. Okay. What did we pay for those? Like 70 some cents, I think. 87 cents. Yeah, I'll take a little off. Why not? But I do want to swing some of these, as long as it looks like it's holding up. Oh, shit. Well, I take it back because I just sold them all. Didn't mean to, but I just sold them all. So, is what it is. I sold those at 96, so just a little bit of profit. But yeah, I'm out of them. Next week's Qualcomm's. Yup. I can't remember what I sold the first one's at. QCOM. Oh, they were all... Wait. Why did I have... Oh, that's right. Because I had averaged down a little bit. My average is actually... I don't know. I'd have to go calculate it, I guess. Because I bought them at 90 some cents and then down at 73 cents. And sold at 96. I'll have to figure that one out. Whatever, it's not that important. What is... Ooh, work. Damn you. Go the other way. That is quite the bounce. KHC getting wrecked. Let's go see. KHC down 60 cents, 1.82%. What's up with KHC? Anything? Heinz offers football fans 57-cent change fees for Miami-bound flights. Planners return to Super Bowl. I don't see anything. Yeah, it's 50 cents, right? Still looking at this on KHC. I am in comments on this one. It does have a good dividend. And it is at an area that, again, if you look at this thing, that's a monthly chart. Looking at the weekly has been, looking to me like it's bottomed out down here, moved up a little higher. Did get this, You could call it a double top. You could also call it a big cup here on the weekly. And the 21 EMA here flirting with moving through the 34. So we'll see. I don't think there's a ton of risk. And they're up from where I bought them. So some people killing it on Visa. Big dump in Disney. Lay off work. I needed to go back up. I think it's going to finish up on the day. Maybe. Thanks for the follow. Fat Chicken Smile. Big dump in Disney. Let's go look at Disney. Yeah, what the hell? Disney. 40 cents today. But yeah, I mean, if you're day trading it, scalping it, yeah, it's quite the drop there. What are those? I was planning on swinging those, but they're down quite a bit. 150 to 115-ish. He's still up 7 points on the Yeah, just not, I mean, until it really stuff just kind of started moving not long ago. Some of the stuff that we were watching, I know there's some stuff that had already made some nice moves. All right, ATVI. Please go break high day and keep going. That would be fantastic. See what Disney is going to do here. You know, I would say, 144, 47-ish might be a little concerning. And if it doesn't hold 144, then that would be like, damn it, we're drifting lower. So we'll see. TTWO. I think I heard that one called out too. Oh no, that was TWOU they were talking about earlier. And there goes Qualcomm. Let's see. Qualcomm's still looking pretty good. I am no longer in it, but still looking pretty good. I did pick up, let's see. I'm up on my commons. I picked up some commons in Qualcomm this morning. BA making big candle, and we still got to look at TTWO. Take two. Yeah, TTWO looking nice. Where are we at? 129. Some resistance up around 134 on the weekly. Potentially, you can see the top of this wick, but that was 1 month, and it was January 2018. But you can see this resistance potentially that's coming into, I would call it right there, 131.42-ish. See what it does up there. That might be a good breakout play. This looks really good. I mean, this is solid. Pulled right back to the 55 EMA on the weekly chart there. So nice. Very nice for TTWO. I mean, look at this. This chart's pretty. Ooh, BA 327.20, finally under 330. Wow. So look at that bounce, Anki, off the 618 extension here on the weekly chart for TTWO. Very, very nice. Very nice. That would have been a great place to pick it up right in here. But yeah, really nice. BA. Oh, what's going on with BA? Any news? Yeah, that's a really pretty chart. What is going on with BA here? Is this news? Or is it just selling off? I mean, what is going on here? This is crazy. BA held at like 328 to 330 like a champ. And this looks like, let's go look at real quick. Let's see if there's anything. Dark pool on BA. A lot of put flow in BA. The 320s, the 325s, 325s for next week. Don't see anything. Nothing dark pool. But they did. Let's see. What time is it? 3 minutes ago. 4 minutes ago. So they swept the 320s and the 325s for both this week and next week. Look at this flow. How? Wow. There was BA put flow coming in. Damn. For the last, okay, there's been put flow coming in for a while. So it just was obviously declining here, kept declining, kept testing. That it finally just gave way. Can't afford BA. I don't think it's a whale selling out. I don't think that's what's going on here. I don't know what's going on here, but let's see. I don't see anything. No. I don't see any news yet on this move. Okay, there was a headline. Something about Boeing computers not being able to talk to each other, and I don't really know. Shaq is primed for a breakout. Yeah, Boeing 737 flight computers reportedly could not talk to each other at the startup. It's unclear how long the fix will take. Got me. So I wouldn't unless there's more that comes out as it relates to this. I don't know. Not enough detail for me yet. It is nice to see it. This is, I guess it's been down as low as 320 if you're looking at the weekly. It just seemed like this 328 to 330 area was going to hold. It just kept holding. Every time it entered that, it seemed like it popped back up. So we'll see. Did they reboot? Right? Did they update? Yeah, and Anki, I do like Shaq. I tried to play it earlier in the week, and that one didn't work out for me. But I do like where it's at here. It's at a good spot. Was this... I mean, this is a very, very sizable drop. Was that... Oh, what was that? What was that? What caused this? Profit taking, or was it something else that caused it to go from over $100, 105, down to a low of 56? What caused that? Any idea? That's a big drop. That's no joke. Shaq Green, 69 cents today. Are you playing it, Anki? You got some kind of spotted dolphin you're doing? 325 looks like BA resistance level now. Yeah. Let's see. You got the 21.34, 21 below the 34 right now. Let's see. No, I'm planning on holding some work puts. Microsoft still have, let's see. No, I still got those 170s for next week. And I still have, how many of these do I have left? So got a little position left in this week's 165s. Let me know what you end up doing, Anki. Bobby, the 28th, 228. Now be Amazon getting a bounce here. So Amazon looks like support 1863-ish. Holding thus far. Let's see. March 72.50 calls, and you have sold at 75 for next week. Okay. Calendar for running into earnings. March 72.50s, and you sold at 75 for next week. We're at 71. All right. Shaq is cranking. Cranky. And BA got a little bounce there. 327. No, 326.08. No. Interesting. We'll pull back there on Qualcomm. Yeah, BA getting a bounce. That was a decent sized drop for sure. BA, Microsoft, pull back on Microsoft, 166.17. We got about 2 hours and 20 minutes left. Lot of call side activity today in Microsoft. How about, let me see if they got out of those. Yeah, seeing some 165s. Couple of sweeps came in at the bid. Oh, that's a little while ago, though. Up in here. Definitely not near, let's see. Yeah, there was the 185 calls for January 15, 2021. Somebody sold $317,000 worth of the 185 calls. Whoa. That was a sweep. At the bid. Planning to sell it before earnings. All right. All right, BA. What you can do here? So, Anki, just curious why you went out to March on Shack versus the February 28th weeklies. The catch ER. No volume in them. I was just wondering. Oh, got you. Okay. Unconfirmed. Yeah, I show February 24th. But that makes sense. Gotcha. Quite a bit of volume in those NOI in the 70s, the March 20th 70 calls. Huh. Now a little pullback on Shack. But she looking good. Cisco drop 48.92. If they move by a week, it will lose premium quickly. Yes. Yeah, no, it makes sense that you went out to March. Yep. If it's not confirmed yet, I get it. I might, on this bounce, tempted. I'm tempted here at the 34. This rejection on the 34. I'm tempted. But it's freaking Boeing. And I don't know, how impactful that news is. You always lose money on Boeing options and Facebook. And what do I think about AbbVie? Where is AbbVie? I've not looked at it much today. Holding 88. I like it. You know, anything 86.50 to 88 has been pretty good. But, you know, AbbVie is one that when it really starts moving, it does well, or it has been lately. I will tell you, because there's some AbbVies that I'm interested in here. And it sounds like Tesla's getting a little pop to the upside. Yeah. Amazon struggling to break that 1862 to the downside. And give me a second on AbbVie. What are you looking to do with AbbVie? Because I like the September 18, 2020 9250 call. I like those. Tilray back up to 2150 after getting a little pullback. Samson, well, I sorry, what is your, like, you know, if you like AbbVie and you want to hold it for a while, I like those 9250s. Those September 9250s. I don't think those are you know, badly priced. Those are September 20th, 9250. I mean, that gives you, it's already been over $90, you know, recently. It's only a $4 move, and it gives you till September for it to make. If it moves $2 between now and September, if it goes back above 90, you know, $90, what are they pricing at right now? 425 by 445. I mean, if it makes a $2 or $3 move in the next 6-8 weeks, 12 weeks, those will go up nicely, I think. That's what I would be looking at. And maybe, you know, kind of inch your way into them unless you see it like shooting up. You might take a little bit, and I haven't looked at the chart today, but it does not look pretty now, under 88. So, you know, wait for some sort of bounce and then maybe start, I don't know, you know, what size position you're considering, but 8650-ish, possible here. I don't know that we'll see it back down there. It's right at the 55 EMA here on the daily right now. Pretty close to it. If it gives that up, I would look at 8650 as the next level of support. So I wouldn't go, just keep that in mind. I wouldn't go all in your full position size just yet until you see this thing turn around. Because right now, it's ugly. You can see this has been support several times here. It failed to make a higher high right here. Still in this, this kind of price range, longer term price channel. It didn't sell off after X dividend, which is a nice surprise. Yeah, a little sell off, and then it got bought back up pretty quick. Yep. Yeah, I do like it. Nice pop on AMD coming in, 5102. Now up 135%. Woohoo. Telecom and energy, the two sectors that are have taken the biggest losses today. Semis have gone green. I'm just listening to Pete's commentary. Nice little pop there on Microsoft. MDP following its daily slump and recovery. Yeah. I think Facebook is about to pop. I am watching. I got to watch Microsoft here because if this does not push through, I'm going to get out of those calls pretty quick. But doesn't look like a horrible setup here. If we can get a little push. Let's do it, Microsoft. Get a little pop here. Yeah, MDP, 30 to like 32.50 or whatever. It's been back and forth. So BA currently rejecting this 34. But set up on the indicators. We'll see what happens, but hopefully I'd like to see it reject this 34 right here and scalp some downside on it. You could try it right here and just use the 34 as your cut line, but you're jumping the gun a little bit, I think, until you get some confirmation. But I think if you do, I think if it turns over, these indicators turn over, and you get some confirmation, then, we could see a decent size move. It did kind of double bottom here, so you've got that 325-ish down to 324.99 right now acting as support. Microsoft getting a nice pop. Nice pop on Microsoft. Let's run a little bit, would ya? No, you were watching a few before the market closes. Anything to be concerned about KHC? I mean, I just went through it, but I don't know if you caught it, but we can talk about it again. I'll hit you up. I mean, I'm not real concerned about, KHC like necessarily doing anything drastic with it today. Just, I mean, if you pull up a weekly chart like I have here, and draw a price range, something like down to about 20, call it 29, up to 33, something that looks like that is kind of, I mean, these are weeks that it's been in here, right? It's been in here since October 28th. So if it dropped out of that, then you start to get worried, because then you could see 27 and, potentially 25. But wouldn't be worried enough. It looks like shit today. It's down 64 cents. I'm not planning on, dumping all my commons in it just yet. The dividend alone will pay for that. Yep, no problem. Now Amazon back through the 21 and 34. So see what she's going to do. How about BA? And Microsoft up here, 166.41. Tesla getting a pop as well, it sounds like. And on that little, I'm going to give this on Microsoft here. I'm only going to give this to about 166. Is that 166.39? So if that doesn't hold, I would be out. Did they have news or anything? No, they got some stupid. Is this, let's see. Look at something. So AMD, another pop, then a little pullback. It's not. So it looks like they paid out back in November. So I don't think they've announced. Their dividend yield is like 5%. Payout ratio is 62%. I don't think they have announced yet. But I'm not too worried about it yet. I don't see anything, alarming. Yeah, I sold ANET way too early as well. I sold it when it was like, I think 213 or something like that. 213, 214. Yeah. I sold a lot of stuff yesterday Sold out of some stuff day before yesterday. Just some longer term positions on the rally, just in case. All right, ATVI, let's do it. Let's get a pop here. Yeah. Yeah, it does. But how long, like, where's the top? How long can the rally continue? That's nobody knows. It's anyone's guess. And you can speculate. But at the end of the day, if it keeps melting up, people are going to keep buying it because they don't want to miss out. I don't know. Yeah. No, definitely don't want to do that. Definitely don't want to do that. Ooh, Microsoft. That was ugly. How about SPY? No. No real move on SPY. Just low volume shenanigans, I'm guessing. And BA did fail to get over the 34. So now I'd look for it to come back down here and test this 324. Or 324 and change, whatever it made it to previously. It will likely go test again. Those 325 puts will move. They will move quick. If this thing gets under 325, and the inverse, if it does not break under 325 and hold there, Decay will eat those alive. INSG still hitting 52-week high of 7% on the day. Damn. Seth, no, it's the one. I have some 165 calls for this week that I'm playing. No, the 170s. I mean, we'll see what happens, but they're pretty cheap. They were 30 cents or so. Showing 34 by 35 right now. What else do we have? Tilray 2122. Tick is flat. And ATVI back down to 6102. SPCE 1554. And BA flirting with giving up this 325. Maintains hold on Boeing. Thank you, BB. He sent me a note, said Canaccord maintains hold on Boeing, lowers target to 350. Notes we are adjusting our estimates for Boeing to reflect a lower production ramp on the 737 MAX. Obviously, well below that 350 price target already. And for now, this area continues to hold a support. So unless we get through 325, INSG, nice, up 8%, big pop. There we go, Boeing. There we go, Boeing. Come on. No. Don't buy it back. Just let it go. Just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Come on. And look at this. Pop. Gets sold off a little bit, and then wow. that was a big green candle. That may have been. I wonder if they were talking about Boeing right there. Hold on. No, I do not see any dark pool or any large, like, unusual prints. Anything like that. Bobby, I don't think at some point I closed this Tesla. I do not have this anymore. And I'll have to go look and see what I closed it at. I don't know. It may have been something that I looked at and it was like green or something, and I just said screw it and closed it out. I'm not sure. I'll have to look through my orders. So this is funny. I picked up, that was an alert, I think, or flow that we got. Up 30% on those February 21st 190 Microsoft calls. Kind of funny. And yay, BA. Oh, that's the wrong sound. There we go. I'm giving BA some applause for this drop right here. Wow, those contracts are all over the place. Every tick. Wow. 322, 323. Million share SPY print. And I had picked up a couple BA puts that I'm getting out of here. Too much excitement. All right. I'm much more comfortable now with what I have. Yes, it did. Now 323.30. And those contracts are flying. I'm in the 325 puts for this week, and they are screaming right now. Holy cow. What a drop. Yes, yes, yes. Microsoft getting a little pop. Up well over 100% on these BA puts. And Pete says at 320, he will support it and buy some comments. Hey, Pete, I'm in a couple puts. Can you wait till 318? Sounds like a little pop in UVXY. Pop coming in. Oh, that looks like a news pop, yeah. This looks like an algo candle. SPY still going up. UVXY pop. SPY still going up. That's interesting. Is a good way to put that. Keep an eye on this right here. I mean, that's a sizable pop for UVXY. So keep an eye on that. Mel just posted a huge SPY dark pool. Yeah, I heard her call it out. They're still, I guess, recirculating that BA headline. If we get back up, let's see where we're at. 325 now. See if that acts as resistance. Otherwise, maybe it goes and touches that 34 right there. And Amazon, 1864 being a tough area. I mean, this has been a tricky area for Amazon if you're trying to play it to the downside. And SPY popping. So UVXY pop, a little bit of now pullback, and SPY is still popping. Broke over that resistance 331.71-ish. So hey, what's up, Toll Booth Willie? This is interesting. I don't know what to make of this right now. And it sounds like UNH finally broke above VWAP. Yes, it did. Nice. Let's go UNH. I'm just not sure what I think of this here. This Roman candle on UVXY and then not really any reaction there. $2 and I can get out of my first and last Uber call. All right. Tick flat at the moment. All right, now ATVI is giving back some here. Lunchtime over. And I do not have. Oh, yeah, I do. All right. I am going to likely dump this last ATVI that I am holding. It did come back a little bit for me, so that's nice. 92 by 96. But if ATVI continues to drop here, that will drop along with it since it is in the money call. And I'm just going to get rid of it. That's fine. There's one call left. So at least it raises my average a little bit on ATVI. I didn't start off with much, but on that fill. So AbbVie now right at 88. 88.01. We shall see. And ATVI closed at 95. There you go. An average probably around 75 cents or so. And let's see. What else do I have left? That blue is long gone. And I got to find that last Tesla exit. Nice on UNH. Keep going. Where are we at? 298.80. And we got about an hour and 40 minutes left. The UNH 300 calls. Not that I think it's going to make it to 300, but it is getting above this resistance here. Broke out. Yeah, that might be a YOLO. Expecting to lose it all. And I'm in at 14 cents. I'm going to try that. And then that Boeing, another headline on Boeing. So I'm this total YOLO on UNH. Like I said, I am expecting to lose it. These are the 300 calls expiring today, and I paid 14 cents. Not expecting much. But those are the kind that if UNH gets $1 or $2 pop here, like they could move. Worth the risk for me. Bobby, I just put it in there. UNH 300 calls. Total gamble. I mean, it could turn here and come right back, and I'll lose it. And now ATVI turns around. But that's okay. And AMD, I am going to sell a little more AMD. Doing this partially because they're up like 100% and also because I'm going to go get something to eat. So, out of AMD, 42 cents from 21. HD back over 232.50. Nice. I almost feel like I want to put these trades in here just so, because half these trades, I'm not going to though. These are just the ones that get called out on Twitch. I'm going to stick to that. But I kind of like this this sheet that we set up. I might just add another sheet in here. I will, where I can keep track of all of them. It's pretty convenient. And I can get all the information, I guess, anyway. Generate all those reports, but I'm also trading across 4 different accounts. Now 5. With that TradeStation account. Oh, I did not even post that I got out of Peloton in Discord. What did I fill? I don't know, 10 or 11 cents. Going all or nothing. Now Amazon finally broke this. 1863 might see some acceleration out of Amazon. $18.62. What is SPY doing? Ooh, SPY giving some back. Well, that's not going to help my UNH YOLO. I'm just going to change this to closed, but I will get the price of that last contract. I don't know what I closed it at. And those Pelotons were closed as well. We did not do well keeping up with that today. And BA getting a bounce back to the 34. What's Piton doing now? 31.60. So I'm not in them, but I'm going to go grab the current price because I forgot to post it. And make sure people know that I am no longer in it. So those were the 31s for this week. And they are 50 by 60. It actually doesn't look too bad right here to take another shot at it. I'm all out, but this is not a bad spot if you wanted to, it's definitely risky. But not a bad spot if you wanted to give it a shot. SPY is now pulling back to that level of support. It just been ranging back and forth in. Now, BA catching some support here. Looks like maybe looking to get over 326. Damn it, Pete. I told you not to buy it. No, that wasn't Pete. He said he wasn't going to buy it until it hit 320. And it sounds like UVXY. Yep, UVXY popping some more here. And AMD dropping. I am no longer in that one. There's no concerns there. LSCC, what in the hell? Lattice Semiconductor up 11%. Wow. Damn. Wow. What a move. Not chasing. Nope. But this is really nice move. I wonder what the short interest is here on LSCC. Anybody know? Anybody familiar? CC. And Stockbot, not pulling it up. So, oh, there it is. It's only 5%, 132 million share float, and it's only up 5% short interest. I don't know. That's a big pop. Yeah, LSCC moving nicely. And UNH, 298.88. Does not look like we're going to see 300 on UNH. I would not expect to, but you never know. You never know. And it was a cheap enough play to give it a shot. Teresa thinks it's folks buying a little protection UVXY. It could be. It's interesting that you see that move in UVXY, but not like we didn't really see it right away in SPY, and just got a little pullback on SPY. So it certainly could be the case. That would make at least some sense. All right, Peloton's still looking pretty good here. Not gonna lie. Kind of want to pick it back up. Try it again. Don't know that I need to, but I mean, if this thing holds right here, it could pop, and we might have some people getting out of shorts in Peloton today. So if I was going to play it, I would be looking at I'd still probably play the 31s again for today, or go to next week and maybe pick up like the 30s for next week. But I think those are riskier, or at least as risky, because if if this thing takes $1 drop or comes back down here to 30, 31, 35 or so, which it could do in a hurry. Let's see if and it looks like that was the end for that little UNH pop there. ATVI 6101. I wanted to look at this. Yep, that looks like they're done with UNH, I guess. And BA recovering now 326. Coming up to VWAP. Sold one, held one, bidden down $2 for an hour. Gotcha. We still have one. Yeah, you said you set an alert for LSCC. I don't know, Bukakis. I didn't see it come across. I thought we had one. Maybe I didn't set one. But it took off. Maybe I said I was going to set one and I didn't, or something like that, or I'm not really sure, but I did not get, I didn't get anything on it. It happens. Maybe we were talking about it and God, I don't know. LK down at $50 from a high today of 51.38. What are my thoughts on play? Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, we can talk about Cisco. Play options. Dave and Buster's. I bought something in play. No, that wasn't play. Never mind. I did not. What are you looking for this thing to do? I'm looking at it on another screen, but what are you looking for in play? Directional bias. Which direction do you think are you looking for it to go? You're expecting some pullback after major gains today. Yeah, it's up 12%, $5. Because why? Activist investor buys stake in play. Is that what it was? Somebody announced. Yep. KKR announced a 6.3% stake. And that pushed it up 12%. So this is a low float stock. There's only 30 million shares out there, and it doesn't trade a lot. Its average volume, 500,000 shares. Traded 4.29 million today. So lower float. With a lot of shorts in it. 20%. 21%. Man. Thing is, let's see. It could run potentially, what are we at? 40. What was high a day? 48.80. I mean, you could get back up 49.50. Not saying you shouldn't, look to do some puts on it. Could be interesting. Especially the only thing that concerns me is that, high short interest rate and the low float combined with the low float, can create a squeeze effect. You got puts at 47 today and 45 next week. All right. Well, I don't know what you're asking me for then. You already got it figured out. Right here, it's got to break this support at 46.77, at least intraday, and then 47.48 resistance before potentially squeezing higher. I would just, those low float stocks with a bunch of shorts in them, if it starts to squeeze, 52-week high all the way up at 59.60. So I think there's room either direction, for a pretty sizable move. And we are down to an hour and 20 minutes. And UNH dropping, BA now pulling back. And Peloton looks to be going up. Now those 31s at 65 cents. There's you can play these contracts like the common stock. There's no premium on them at all. You just can't, they're going to move quicker if it starts going to the downside. But, there really is no premium. Now, and I did hop back in a couple of those just filled at 66. There's a lot of shorts in Peloton as well. I don't know. Has anyone got the or used E-Trade's fully funded, like the lending program, where you can lend out your stocks for people to short and make interest? Sneaker Yant depends on the account. I actually have 5 different accounts. Bye-bye UNH. UNH not happy at the moment. Now down to 30. Yeah, it depends on which account I'm in, because I have quite a few. I have an account. My smallest account is like $600 that I'm just seeing what I could do with it, because I think it's really difficult to grow an account like that. It's not easy. And they go up from there. What do we have on there? Personally, what balance do you think is the least that you would enter at? I mean, 500 is like, some people will say, oh, you start with $500. You can. There are options that you can trade, and you can do that, and people do it. I think it's really difficult. I think that 2,500 is a pretty good starting number. That's kind of been my opinion for a while. It's like, okay, if you're going to start and you're going to try to do this, I think that's a decent starting figure. Ideally, something closer to 10 grand or so. But I think, 2,500 I think is enough, to make a shot at it. Now SPY giving back. And Piton pulling back. And that's just my opinion based on being able to buy more than one contract when it makes sense. I think you can play a little. It's just a little, the trading, the strategy, the way that you execute is a little bit different when you're not, when you're not sitting there trying to manage, being so careful, because you should be careful anyway, but on $500 or $1,000 or something, I just, you gotta be pretty damn spot on. So, but you also just trade with what you have. Let's see. If you have never played options before, come join Black Box for the year and watch for 2 or 3 months with Bender, learn the ropes, then profit. I think he has the link in the bio here on his Twitch. Extremely careful with all new time highs each week. Yes, for sure. Being careful. And yeah, I am, which I've mentioned, a mod with Black Box. I would highly recommend if you can. Now, if I say 2,500, as a starting point, and you say, that's going to be tough to do, then you're probably also going to think that $99 a month, would be tough to do, which is okay. But that's what it costs. And I would highly recommend it. There's a lot that you will learn from that room. If that doesn't, if that $99, if you go, yeah, that's for an education and some support, it's worth it. I can run you through what Black Box has to offer, and you can hop in and try it out for a week without a credit card or anything and just see what you think. But a lot of traders learn in Black Box. And yeah, it is the price of tuition, and honestly, extremely affordable for what you get. And most people make their month, that membership fee in their first trade, second trade. Okay. So UNH, big drop right to the 200, bounced, now has crossed over the 34 and over that 21 EMA. We'll see. Maybe just a pullback. Pulled right back to this. What was resistance has now become support. So we still got a little over an hour. I don't know. I'm not out of the game on those YOLO calls yet. So we'll see. You bought the year Black Friday. Yeah, that was a smoking deal. And that will not, I'm told, happen again this year. But they will likely do it again around the holidays next year. And it is. That's a smoking deal. So whoever was asking about play, watching it right here on this trendline resistance to see if that can continue to act as resistance. Or the monthly is going up because we got new features down the pipeline. I don't know, though. Yeah, I did not hear that, but that doesn't mean anything. I don't think it's been mentioned. Or maybe it has and I just missed it or something. Get in the monthly, you're in. Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah. Once you lock in your price, they're not going to change it on you. Yeah. Although it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, they keep adding shit to it that should cost money, right? And yet the price never changes. I mean, it has changed. It has gone up from where it started when I joined. But, this group is awesome. Like, they're not going to screw you over. How about buying contracts slightly more out of the money than the moderators for a lower price? Well, the only thing that you have to understand is that they're picking a contract, a strike, and an expiration for a reason. There is a reason that they're getting into that one. Anki, I want to say it was like 69 or 79 or something, or 59. I can't remember. Yeah, definitely more risk and out of the money plays. Bigger potential reward. But you just got to understand that, and that's it. Like, just understanding that, we're picking strikes and expirations based on some sort of move that we think is possible. And you run the risk of, if you don't make the same play, and we're not, we're not always right. But you do run the risk of, let me put it this way, like the cheaper contract, you get what you pay for. It's not necessarily the best play. Yep. Oh yeah, Anki, that annual deal that was cheaper than anything I ever paid. I mean, I like what I pay now, but yeah, that annual deal is smoking. I definitely have a better deal now. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Jim, like I'm doing this for free, and there's a lot of people that would say that, to listen in on Discord to get just the mod plays, just the Twitter feed is probably worth it. The mod plays are worth it. Having the OIC come in once a month and having Pete go through market conditions and things like that. I've made a ton on Pete's calls. I tend to go in heavier on Pete's calls than I do my own. And most of the time, you don't even have to worry about them. Yep. I mean, he is pretty cut and dry with, here's what I'm looking for. If it doesn't get there, I'm staying in. Or if, whatever, if it hits this line, I'm out. And you really don't have to think about it. And it's still, like any of the trades. Once you take the trade, it's your trade. But, yeah, I like playing his plays in my longer term accounts that I'm not really watching super close. I'll just set some alerts, pay attention to it a little bit. Some of his plays are months, 3 months out, 4 months out. I'll tell you, if play falls out of this wedge here, yeah, you could see this thing accelerate pretty quickly to the downside. Just over an hour left in the market today. Piton making a nice move here, end of day. And BA moving to the downside. Anyway, for anybody that heard that, if you're interested in Black Box, you're not currently a member, and you would like to try it for a week, let me know. I will get you in there. There is absolutely no reason not to if it's something that you're interested in. If you're really not interested in, it'd just be a waste of your time. But otherwise, you should give it a shot. Let's see. 40. So play $47. I'm actually intrigued by this move that it's made. Cardio. Yeah, it can certainly get you hooked up. If you've never done it before, you've never been in there, you've never tried it. Pretty easy process. On play, whoever was asking about that, those 45, what are we at? 46.98. The 45s, February 21st 45s are $1. That's not bad, in my opinion. Because if it's gonna sell off, if it's gonna take a drop, probably do so pretty soon. I wouldn't put a lot into it, but that gives you some time for that drop to come in. In my opinion, that's probably what I would be doing. If you do it, I'll do it. Direction bullish chart on it. Yeah, HD chart. Nice. Had a couple pullbacks, but yeah. Nice. Car deal. Hit me up on, shoot me a DM on Discord. You can join that Discord server and shoot me a DM and I'll get you set up. They keep recirculating that BA news. HD broke 232.50. Nice. I am not in HD at the moment, but I'm glad it's working out for you. All right, BA, you going to give us some more or what? Slowing down. Bobby, nothing. I mean, man, I've been in and out of a couple things a couple times here, but it's like quick scalps. Like in out in a couple of minutes because I'm not, it's getting late in the day. And so I'm just like taking little slices here and there. It not even time to put it in the sheet and not holding long at all. Quick in and out. The last 2 days have been choppy, CFAT. Freaking Wednesday was amazing. We had an awesome, actually Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday in here were really, really good. It's been a really good week. In fact, until today, well, Bobby, we started the spreadsheet Wednesday, right? So we've only been doing it for 3 days. And on the closed trades, 3 of them red out of 25 posted trades or something like that. UNH green? Shut up. Are you serious? Whoa. 299.13. All right. What are we at? Barely green. 9 cents by 11 cents is what I'm showing for UNH. It was for a second. Yeah. Flashed green. And SPY pop. And Peloton. Meh. That would be awesome. Let's see, where are we at on the Dow? It's green, 30 some points, 32 points. Come on, UNH. You can do it. Get another pop. It would only take one more of those pops and those contracts. Start jumping. I'd love it, Jim. Oh, so Bobby, I did pick up a couple of those plays that I was talking about. Planning on swinging. Small position, like I said, high short interest, low float. But I like the thesis on, it coming back down a bit. Some sort of pullback. Or maybe it just gets hype on that, and next week people start buying the shit out of it. Who knows? But I'm willing to take a little risk. Ticker play, PLAY. I bought the February 21st $45 put. And I filled at 85. I filled at 95 cents. Well, let's see, 95 and 91. Nice move on Piton. The ticker is play. PLAY. February 21st, $45 put. That is the ticker. Ooh, nice pop on Peloton. Come on. This would be like the fourth Peloton scalp that I'm going for here. Who the heck is calling me? East Fourth. What the? Sorry, I don't know your number. And who the hell changed my ringtone? That is awful. That's got to go away. Probably my kid. Yeah, let's go. If this is like end of day short covering, end of week, I don't know. We'll see. Nice pop up there. Showing 75 on the bid at the moment. Yeah, that was a nice pop. UNH still has a shot. 299.03. I mean, that last little run there was over $1. If we can get one more of those things are going to get paid. So, I don't know. We'll see. It's got a chance. All hope is not lost. UNH, but I put that in there. The couple things, like I said, there's been a few scalps, but they've been pretty quick. I'm in Boeing right now. And I am in a little bit of Microsoft, 165 calls. And short Boeing, 325 puts. But like I said, these are plays that I'm not going to post in a mod room. I'm not, because I'm literally scalping these just in and out. And you cannot, you can't post them fast enough. if you saw the number of trade tickets that I have open, because Fidelity, when you place a trade, it leaves the confirmation there, and I just have like a stack of confirmations. It's kind of funny, really. Epic Systems. This just came from Kang. Breaking news on CNBC. Epic Systems. I know Epic. They do medical record type stuff. Just made an announcement that they will no longer work with Google Cloud. I do still have Microsoft 170 calls. Those are cheap. I'm planning on, unless it shoots up this afternoon, I was planning on swinging those. Oh, come on, UNH. That's the wrong damn direction. So close. All right. I mean, look at this volume on Peloton. This is looking really nice at the moment. It may slow down now. Maybe that was, like I said, a flurry of covering or something like that went on. Don't really know. Missed my chance on HD. It's dumping. HD's dumping? Yes, it is. Damn. Oh, what's up with that? So, look what's going on here. Why is Home Depot selling off? Profit taking? Yeah, that is quite the move there. Wow. Big drop. And BA just let it go. And Amazon just gave up 1860 while Peloton is going up. Man, and I had an Amazon put that I was playing, but I got out of it. Should have held. Oh, well. 3181. Yes, I saw some. Okay. 3181, yeah, high day on Peloton. Home Depot still dropping. Amazon is flying. Wow. Sell-off happening on Amazon there. Crazy. Amazon 1858, sorry. Down $20 today. 1858. And wow, there's a lot of premium on those puts. Not much on the call side. Really? Am I seeing that right? Oh, no. I'm looking at the wrong. Strike text too small. Actually, there's nothing on those. Not much on those 1860 puts. And you still got 50 minutes left, and there is not much premium. I mean, it's risky as shit. You'd have to be really careful, or you're just going to lose the entire contract on a bounce. So, shouldn't play it. Took your Peloton green. Nice. Yep. I'm going to get out of some more. Yeah, I'm out. And I'll take the green as well. Sweet. We might get some more. There might be some more squeezing before the end of the day. I don't know, but that was a nice move. But, it hit high a day, so we'll see. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Drewby Drew. Welcome. Whoa. 1859. That, I'm not going to say that was the quickest 80%er, 100%er, but it was quick. MSM X dividend 575 a share. MSM. Dude, these are flying. Thank you. Filling up that whiskey glass. I appreciate it. And I guess Tesla getting some downside as well. Yeah, those contracts are moving out a third of those Amazon. That was 90%. Real freaking quick. MSM. Whoa. Down 69 cents. Really thinly traded. Average daily volume 373,000. 55 million shares out there. Is this something that you trade often? Doesn't look bad since August. Before that, it was not pretty for a while. I don't know anything. I've never traded MSM. But yeah, it's tanking. Oh, I shouldn't say tanking. It's down a whopping 69 cents on the day. But in the middle of a decent size, from high day at 79, currently 77.75. Heard about the dividend on another stream? Okay. I don't know what MSM is. It seems like a legit dividend. Okay. Come on, UNH. Give us a pop. $2.99. Let's go to 300. Let's end the day at like 350 cents because those contracts that were 10 cents, you'll get out of those very nicely. People saying 575 to be. Well, it shouldn't be very hard to look it up. I show, unless they have some sort of special dividend coming. Let's see, it says right here, I think. Trades X dividend. It means that investors that purchase stock on or before 21 January will not receive after 21 January. So you have until the 21st. Yep, this says upcoming dividend, $5.75 a share. If you buy this business for a dividend, you should have an idea of whether their dividend is reliable and sustainable. From a dividend perspective, blah, 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 the Yahoo thing. But yeah, it says $5.75 a share. Why? Why are they handing out $5.75 a share? I couldn't tell you. Market cap $4.3 billion. There's only 55 million shares out there, so not a lot. Could not tell you. Let's see. It says 2.34 billion in total assets with a market cap of 4.3. So that's not bad. That's a healthy dividend. And to be honest, well, let's see. Typically, I don't get this. Like in July, they paid 75 cents. In November, they paid 75 cents. What the hell's going on? It seems like there's a reason why. Anybody have any idea as to why they're paying $5.75 a share? Which makes those common shares $72.66, which it was at. I would say my guess is that a lot of this is potentially baked in. I don't know when they announced that dividend, but it's had a run up of about $5 since December 4th. Yeah, I don't know. That I don't know either. But, I mean, there's certain special dividends that happen that I understand why. Northern LifeLock, I understand. They sold part of their company. And so they're paying off a special dividend for it. Paying out. AGN has a special dividend due to the AbbVie merger that is coming up. So those I understand. Why is this one paying out $5.75 a share? If you don't know the answer to that question, I wouldn't be buying the stock for the dividend, when it normally pays out 75 cents. Know what I mean? You just got to know why they're doing it. I see a lot of insider selling posts on Twitter about MSM. Yeah. I wouldn't be buying it for the dividend, I'll tell you that much. Repeater bullish flow alert in Apple. This week's 315 calls. So we've got some bearish call. Oh, those are blocks. A lot of put sweeps on BA. UNH 299.11. Now are we green? No, now they're 5 cents. 5 cents by 6 cents. Well, darn. Still got a chance, though. Still got a chance. And Amazon 1857. My Amazon 1860 puts. Now up about 130%. I am going to sell one more of those because at some point, probably an Amazon bounce. $18.58. Sonos CEO tells House Antitrust Panel that Google abused power. So Google's had two not great headlines. Today. And I think the stock has just soared. UNH 299.16. Come on, baby. Come on. And those contracts are not moving at all. There is nothing, no juice. Nobody thinks that this thing is getting to 300. None. Nobody. Let's see. Yeah. I'm sure. I mean, there are quite a few of us that have been, quite a few of us met on StockTwits. I met Maria on StockTwits. A long time ago. And now ATVI just over 61. Come on, UNH. Come on. Be a hero. What's up? Patient FN. Well, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the group. Welcome to the party. Love to know kind of when people come in here, what they like to trade. A little bit about your, anything you want to throw out there as to what tickers you trade, what style. Are you trading stocks or options or both? 1857.46 on Amazon. Those contracts are flying. UNH, those contracts not moving. They were a yellow, but these Amazon contracts are screaming. All right. Compound gains. Yeah. Long-term investors, swing and leap options trader. Nice. Need more of them in here. So I do a mix. I do a lot of scalping, which is what I'm doing right now. And then I also do some longer dated stuff. But love to hear when you got something you like. Throw it out there. Share it. Repeater bullish flow in PBR. And we can, take a look at it. Not that my opinion matters, but there's been a lot of good calls and a lot of good plays that have come just from a few people that are in here on Twitch chat. They come in and they say, hey, take a look at this chart, look at this setup, and we go through it and end up getting in it, and we've had some great ones. Anki, for sure. One of those. We've had some good ones. Like Guild, long term. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at the Guild chart. I've looked at it. It's been a little while since I've really looked at that one. I think I am going to get out of the rest. Yeah, I'm out. That was cool. It was $1.26 to $2.91 on Amazon, and it looks like it wants more. But I'm happy with it. Look at Piton Go, $31.80. Yeah, well, no. So that is the special dividend on Inlock because they sold off their enterprise division. They're paying out that $12 a share dividend because of that. That is not the normal dividend or anything like that. Yeah, it's a special dividend. How are these freaking... Peloton, you need to get your ass on the move. Guys, good time. 30 minutes left. Make sure that you check your options if you have anything that expires this week. Just a friendly reminder. You don't want to get stuck holding it or get exercised. So make sure you take care of that. Fucking twice I have been exercised on SPY Commons. Oops. Yeah. Entry and exits on Amazon puts from smallest to largest. I played those. Let's see. So I bought, let's see, 1860 put. Wrong account. So I bought those at average price. Why does that say 0? I know I did not pay 0 for them. Was that? Oh, that's why, because I canceled that order. No. So I bought at 128 and 140, and I sold at 201, 281, and 291. So I don't know, just call it 140 to 260, I guess. Probably about the average. Something like that. Or 135 to like 260 or 265 or something. I don't know. Just throw an average out there. Oh, great. And it is pouring down rain here. It actually sounds like hail hitting my window right now. And Bobby, can you guys hear that? I don't know. This mic is pretty good, so you may not be able to. Yeah, you can probably hear that. I'll take that back. What was the lowest sell was 201. That's what that was where I sold the first one. You can hear the rain or whatever it is. Yeah, it came on pretty quick. All right, next week's Peloton call, I will likely, because they're up, well, I don't know, 9-10% or something like that. I don't know if I'm going to hold all of these and swing them. Wasn't intending to. No. Oh yeah, on the sells, yeah. 201, 281, and 291. And I bought 4. And I sold 1 at 201, 2 at 281, and 1 at 291. Microsoft getting a nice little pop here. 166.56. There we go. Microsoft popping. So those 170s, they're only up about 8%. Those were obviously pretty far out of the money, but got to watch this. HD might go in the money right at market close. Keep an eye on it. Super Suit, yes. Usually watching. Typically have an ES chart up. Right now watching tick over 500 at the moment. And Amazon now getting a pop to the upside. That was a good quick play on Amazon. Peloton popping. 31.84 on Peloton. Those BA 325s went 0.43 from low up big. Oh, you're saying BA up big? UNH 299.31. Come on. Disney drops Fox. Uh-oh. Nice pop on ATVI. Oh, yeah. BA got a pop there. And Disney. What is this shit? U.S. and China. It's the 5 on Friday, bringing the biggest market stories. What is this? Quick fix. Have signed an agreement to pause the trade war that has weighed on the global economy for nearly 2 years. Tesla 500. This doesn't look like anything super new. Disney downloads, despite becoming available halfway through the quarter, Disney has the most downloaded app in the U.S. in Q4 2019. Disney's success is Roku's gain. Disney Plus mobile app has been downloaded for 100 million. Most downloaded app. Okay, yeah. What is up with Disney? 144.19. Sounds like small sell side imbalance. And yes, whoever was asking about that. Let's see. Disney drops Fox. Heard about that. I don't know why they would do it. I don't know either. Drops Fox from 20th Century Movie Studio. Yeah, I don't know. But I am loving this Peloton pop at the end of the day. Sweet. I have some Peloton 31s that are up 153%. I love Fridays when there's actually some volatility and things start really moving. Doesn't always, sometimes you get to the end of the day and everything just kind of, and we're probably not too far from, but this is OPEX. So keep that in mind. Yeah, go Peloton. Almost 32. And I just closed out. UNH just totally, come on. We still got 25 minutes. Is it still doable? Maybe. And Disney is like dumping. So I don't know what the hell is going on here. I don't know why that would be so impactful. I don't know enough to know. But let's take a look at this thing, because this sucks. About 143.66. It's headed there right now. I do not like what I'm seeing on Disney. I am not liking that at all. Jeez. Yeah. Not good. Not good at all. That 143.40-ish on the daily. Let's look at here on the 15-minute. You can see this is where it did bounce right here around 144. So I would say that, just a hair here. I would say, that is a definite, like, all right, fuck it, I'm out. Right about here. And if it, this is looking like shit. They're selling it off for sure. Nothing against you if you are in that and go, yeah, I'm out. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I got a week, but I don't know. Let's see. Jim says, thank you, Bender. Green Day. Nice. Good. Yeah, I mean, if it gets back under like 143, I'm going back in commons in it as long as, it looks like it's going to bounce. And UNH fucking done for, apparently. All right. And Peloton, there goes Peloton, 31.79. So quick up and down on Peloton. And I'm going to get out of next week's calls, I think. 10%. And then look for get a fresh start on Tuesday. So I'm all out of those Peloton calls. And they were only like 10%. Those were the $30 calls for next week. I'm out of them. The work, I think I'm going to hold the work 5250 puts. I'm planning on holding those for a while. Give it a chance to move. That was a green week. First one ever in 6 to 8 months. Nice. QCOM coming down to 95.50. QCOM. Ooh, big pullback on QCOM, huh? Yeah. Still like QCOM. And I need to go look real quick. Let's see. Oh, look at that pop on Microsoft 166.64. Nice pop. Fitch downgrades Boeing. Just came across Infidelity. Outlook downgrades Boeing to F2 Outlook stable. I don't know. I'm not going to take the time to read through that whole thing right now. Blue at 119. Getting some pullback now. Pete said QCOM long. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. And it did have a nice run. QCOM and CMCSA. I'm still holding some for sure. Like that one too. I don't know how much they're going to compete with Disney, but that was the Peacock thing, right? And those calls, I mean, they're up. Nothing wrong with selling those. Oh, no, that's a different call. I have some February 21st, those February 21st 190s. I think that was an alert today. They picked up for 11 cents. They're going 18 by 19 at the moment. So I may even just kick them out. They're up nice. The 323, 27 Tesla 700 call. Wow. 700? That's bold. Closing out. They're closing out of those BA puts. Seeing a bunch of them come in and hit the bid. Tesla up. Yeah, Peloton now dropping it. I'm all out of Peloton. I'm not going to hold on to any Peloton. I don't know if there was any. I don't think there was anything left in the spreadsheet, but I had one more position. I still like it, but that's one that I will just wait until Tuesday and see what it's doing. Fifteen minutes to go. And Microsoft getting another little pop here. I don't think I have anything left that I could get. Got a couple of dead positions. See anything else that besides UNH that maybe has some sort of shot? And I think that's it. Let's see what else we got here. That's about it. Today is one of those days I have not gotten out of my seat once, and I feel like a piece of shit for it. I have not moved. And my MDP puts that I sold are going to expire worthless. Nice. Yeah, SPY was it was choppy all day today. This last hour has been the best part of the day for me. For sure. It was like waiting all day for that volatility and some movement to come in, and it finally did. Yep. And UNH gave up. The strength gone. And Microsoft kind of continuing to push higher here. How about SPY? SPY 330, 170. All right. We'll take it. Now glad I bought my shares back, my Microsoft back that I sold the other day. Little tiny moves on SPY, yeah. Half a penny here, half a penny, yeah. Definitely been a lot of chop. God, we should have shorted this freaking pop on UVXY. That was a big pop. All right, Peloton 31.50. And a couple things here. XLNX 103 today. Almost 103. Nice. Good to see it getting some movement. Closing. I think that's about everything. And we got 12 minutes left to finish out the day. Another awesome, awesome week. If you don't already, please go look me up on YouTube, Twitter, everywhere else. It's Bender Profit Box. Follow me, and let's hang out and do it again next week. Okay, I am going to sell these. I got a couple of these Microsoft 190s for February 21st. I think I'm going to sell them. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just hold them. You just sold. Let's see. You can SPY about to pop. Well, we'll see. We might get a pop. I need to go. I'll be right back. I'll be back in like a minute. I'm going to run maybe 2 minutes. Be right back. I'm back. That was about as quick as I could make that happen. Had to get my little whiskey drink here. Swift bullish next week's Qualcomm 99s. UNH popped to 310 and back to 300. That's not funny. It is kind of funny. Because something like that would happen, right? Did you guys see that Qualcomm Swift bullish for... No, I'm just kidding. Microsoft 167, just crossed 167. Man, oh man, oh man. Car deal. I got your shit there. I will respond. Microsoft 167.10. Holy spy. 332. Damn. Look at Amazon. Now Amazon cranking. We have 5 minutes. 5 minutes. No chasing Roman candles. People. Yes. Whoever was just asking about play. Yeah, they when they're was it a dividend thing, or there was news on them? There was an article on them. That's what it was. 6.3% stake or something, right? That's right. That's what it was. I actually have a risky put position in play. And I'm talking on Discord for those of you that are not in Black Box. That was a Discord conversation. UNH getting their asses handed to them, while Microsoft now 167.20. Whoa. XLNX 102.91. Happy Trader Guy Guild. I know it's ER, but that's pretty beat up. Yeah, if it's something we can look at like after hours or something, let's do it. Take a look at it. One 167.30. I wish I would have held I had those 165s. This thing is screaming. Okay, I am just taking one more look here to make sure that I'm not going to pick up shares of anything that I don't want. I don't think so. I think think I'm all right. But definitely paying attention here. Well, too bad UNH did not become the hero it could have. We flashed green on it for a second, and then nothing. So don't judge me. Yes, you got it. Self-destructive. Oh. They're making fun of me because everyone knows I'm a whiskey drinker, and they're giving me shit for it. That UNH has a bid of 1 penny. Somebody's got a 1 cent bid on UNH with a couple seconds to go here. Oh, look at BA continuing. BA was nice. Tesla was nice. And I've said before, like, I typically don't trade. I don't trade a lot of Tesla, but I'll do it on a Friday when the premiums aren't stupid. Then I don't mind trading it. And we are closed. Done. Yeah, that was fun. Great end to the day. That was fun. And we done. Yes, bye. And look, 331.80. So let's see what SPY does after hours. It'll be interesting. That was crazy. All right. So Monday's a holiday. So market's closed. But I will be here Tuesday. Now that the market's closed, does anybody have anything that they want to, any questions, anything that they want to run through? Anything else? And I will address a few of you that sent me DMs in Discord for Black Box Trials. I'll send you a message. Let me know. So the only thing is that if you, obviously next week is a short week. So do you want to, maybe what I can do is we can do it potentially to make sure that you get a Monday. Maybe we can do Thursday or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then the following Monday. If anybody would like to do that, we might be able to do that. I'm going to do a little after hours hangout here on Twitch if anybody wants to join me. Any of the mods want to come hang out? Anybody else wants to come hang out for a little bit? Welcome to. Yes. Oh, Disney 145 calls. I sold. Let's see. Let me go look at my orders because I did put in a stop on one of them. Let's see. See if it filled. That MSM 76.86. So it continued to go down. Go to my order status here. Nope. Still in them. So we'll see what she does on Tuesday. Or at least I will. I don't know if anybody else got out, but Samson, right on. See you next week. Hell, I don't know. Didn't seem to get talked about a whole lot, but maybe. That was fun. Today was like, for me, it was pretty boring until the last 2 hours. It just wasn't, this morning I took a couple of small losses on some trades that just, did not, there was no follow through and not enough, there wasn't really any volume or anything. And then those last 2 hours I probably made 20 trades. It was all scalps, but just quick. You got out and lost 12%. Now, that's nothing crazy. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know. Nathan, I don't know. Yes, I can certainly take a look at that. Let's talk about it. What? Let's see. Anki, my pleasure. Good to see you back in here. Hope you have a great weekend. I mean, I see, look at this. Obviously, this is apparently, very obviously from about 61.50 up in here every time, at least this year, every time it gets there, it bounces. Now, if I look at this on the weekly, let's see what we see. That same area acting as support. And see that downtrend that it's been in. The concern, I mean, it's at a long-term area of support. I do see that 89 EMA on the weekly right there. Didn't quite get there on that run up. But that was the last rejection on the weekly up at the 89 there. Now currently under all the EMAs. Actually, while we're looking at this, I'm going to change these on the longer term from EMAs to MAs. Actually, I'll do that in a minute. But yeah, I mean, this has been an area of support, but so this is set up for me similar to that play on Twilio, and we rocked Twilio. Set up similar until it starts to turn around and start to get through those MAs and stay above them. You can see every time it gets up, it just gets knocked back down. So you want to see, my opinion, right? You want to see this hold as support. You want to see some confirmation of this thing turning around. Let's see. There was alert in guild end of day. Well, you can see why they're buying. Why somebody would buy it right here at support. Every time it gets down here, it bounces, right? Let it show you something. What did it do on the 1 hour? Okay, spent a couple hours at this level. 62 from about 6250 to about 6270. You'd want to see that hold support. Otherwise, you drop under 62 slightly. So what would be the early indicator that maybe it's done dropping? What would be the early sign that, okay, this is done. We're at support. Time to go back up. Well, let's see. It's crossed over that 200 MA a few times here on the 15-minute and not had any continuation. You can see a trend line like this, but that's not going to give you necessarily an early entry. Although, I would say that like a break over this trend line would look good for the start of something. Although I think you can maybe start looking at this again. Because you've had these little pops, right? And these like faking everybody out. You get these little pops and then it turns around and goes the other way. Let's see what else we can come up with. Back to the daily here. Don't see a whole lot else except for on the daily, a break. I mean, I would be personally much more interested in it up here above 68 or 60. What is that? 69.88. Hell, just call it $70. But it's just been, I don't know. You see something else? ER is February 4th, and they're buying the 7th. Okay. Using stochastics. Yeah, but things can remain oversold. You're at a long-term area of support. So if you want to, try to buy it down here and play it, and I would be cutting it under 61, go for it. But given where it came from, I think that, you can give it some room, to show you something, and you'll still have plenty of meat on the bone to trade. So, I'm just going to throw an alert up here that says, hey, at $70, we crossed over $70. Go take a look and see what it's doing. That's what I would want to see. Hey, and this is just my opinion, right? Your opinion can be different. You can say, no, you're fucking wrong. And that's fine. We don't have to agree. All good. But for me personally, you've got this down, down, down. You want to see this hold as support and consolidates. This looks like consolidation pattern right here, but you want to see this thing bounce, move back up above, and break this level right here at a minimum. That would be kind of, for me, like the early, okay. We held support. We established a base. Now we can go back the other direction. That's what I would be looking for. So at a minimum, that's why I got this alert here at 70. I would watch it at 70, see if it can get through, come back, test 70 as support, and then start working its way back up. Yeah. I would let it show you, let it give you some confirmation that, yep, we're going to hold here. We're going to be fine. Yeah. Now, if they're buying, I haven't looked at the flow. So, there are times where I will jump the gun a little early on a chart because of really good flow. I don't know what the flow looks like. I haven't even paid attention to it on this ticker. Let's see. Did see some sweep in the $60 puts. I would say, let's see. Let me get rid of the blocks here. Let's go to sweep only. I see for the most part, let's see, that was at 11:25, 10:53. I'll tell you, for me, this is all over the place. The most consistent that I see is in those 63 calls. Yeah, those Feb 7 63 calls. But you can also see, okay, no, those were today. See some 65 calls out to March that were at the bid this morning. Yeah, not enough conviction for me. I mean, this is certainly not, it's all right. But to me, it doesn't look like anybody really, yeah. Not for me. Yeah, no problem. Catch you Tuesday. I'll see you at work on Tuesday. And congratulations, Jim, on your green week. That's awesome. Now just do it again next week. Maybe and then do it again the week after. That is the goal. Just stay green week after week. But that's awesome to hear, man. Of course. And thanks for the sub there, Chrome Dream. I appreciate it. Subscribe with Twitch Prime. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am. Anything else? I invited some mods over here from Black Box. Nobody wanted to join me, so apparently on Friday they're ready to get the hell out of here. And I would be too, except for there's nobody here. My wife's out of town, and my kids are at school, so I figure I have a few minutes. Hang out and have a cocktail. Amazon down just a little bit after hours. SPY a little bit, 35 cents. And we can get some that crazy action, on the monthly expirations certainly can happen. Sure makes it fun, though. I wish UNH would have worked out. We were close. We were almost there. Another probably 20 cents and those contracts probably would have gone green. They flashed green, but they didn't stay there. Let's see. Did you follow? I did. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, J-Tech. Welcome. It's okay. Yeah, I did follow those 170s. And I am still holding those 170s. They really didn't move as much as I thought they would when Microsoft was like rocking. And in hindsight, I probably should have just dumped them, but because they were green. Sure can. See you, Bobby. Thanks for all your help again. Appreciate you. See you later. Yeah, and like this, I don't know, man. There's so many trades like that that I made. I'm not even sure what to. I'll just work on the ones that are in here. See that last. And I'm just going to be trying to update the spreadsheet. So if you got something else, throw it out. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. I would have thought that we would have seen more juice on those. Although it's Microsoft, so people like, I mean, historically, there's been quite a few moves that have like failed and, you know, turned into nothing. The call flow in Sprint today was curious given the expectations. I'm in Sprint. What happened today? I didn't look at it. Down a dime. There was flow on it. Let's see. $5 calls for March. Those are bearish calls, right? Let's see, 1223. Well, you see a stack of them. So it looks like a couple that came through at the ask, 1225, and then they started hitting the bid with them, and it looks like they just maybe flipped out of them. But I don't know. I mean, those are, you know, I don't think they're going to do that with $50,000. Well, although you see that 51, that could be, part of that could be because it's, you know, OPEX. I don't know. But it was like ask side, bid side. And it's not like they were coming in within seconds of each other. It was pretty spread out, right? And I see the same 51.1K, 1, 2, 3, 4, the same exact number 4 times. I don't know. I'd have to have Charlie look at that because I wouldn't personally put much into that. There was, but then there was a bunch at the bid that are purple out to March. And it's, again, like when you see them back to back within seconds of each other, Charlie would usually say, yeah, they're not going to like buy 50K or 30K and turn around in a couple seconds and drop them at the bid. I don't know. I to me, this looks suspect. So I don't know. My guess is OPEX. Yeah. Like maybe rolling. I'm not really sure. But like I said, Charlie would know. And I'll send him a screenshot of it and say, hey, what are your thoughts on this? Because I would I would look at this and like dismiss it and go, yeah, I don't. But maybe that's the wrong answer. I'll find out. You know if there's a way to view historical? Yeah. It gets posted every night in Discord. Mel's in the Dark Pool data room. Go look in there. Black Box, if I cancel the subscription, is it basically put on hold so I can reactivate it later on? Well, I mean, you can come back whenever you. I'm not sure. Are you saying like you can cancel and come back whenever you want? Doesn't matter. They will do, if you say, hey, I want to put my subscription on hold, they will do that. No problem. I mentioned this a few times this week. For anyone not here, understand that I will be doing at least one day a week that is going to be private, Black Box only stream for the Black Box community. But I will still be on here publicly at least 3 to 4 days a week. Just want to throw that out there. Let's see. Where is that Black Box? Oh, it's going to be on YouTube. You can do unlisted streams on YouTube that you have to have the link to view. And I will just change. It will be a new link every time I do the stream. Let's see. Regardless, look at let's see. Okay. Regardless, look at Amazon. I believe it was back on 12/26 that Amazon had a 1 billion dark pool print at 1867.75. Look at how the market makers have continued to push Amazon to that level. A billion dark pool has to be hard. Yeah, it's got to be hard to fill, right? Was there any dark pool in it today? Out of curiosity, that is interesting. I think it's worth. Yes, I will post it in my mod room in Black Box Discord. It will get posted. Omar, don't worry too much about it just yet. I haven't implemented anything, but it's coming. But anyone that's in Black Box will know how to get there. Yeah, no worries. No worries. But Nathan, I think that's interesting. You thought it was December 26th, you said? We should be able to look at that. Because I'm pretty sure every day that data gets posted. If not, I could probably get it. But let's see. Dark pool data. Let's see, 115. I mean, I don't want to go through, a week's worth of these reports to find it, but I'll look on a day or two and see if I can locate it. 1223, 1227, 1227. 1226 dark pool. Yes, Amazon at between 1769.21 up to about 1792. There was quite a lot. While stock was accumulated. The timestamp on the one bill share sell-off is going up. I don't think that was Amazon, though. Oh, yeah, it does. Push percent couple up. Stop loss orders. You have 550,000 shares in total on the 26th. Timestamp on the 1,550,000 share sell-off was gobbled up by the market in less than 30 minutes. Subsequent volume during the last 15 minutes of the day, I think it confirms spring-like behavior of the trade. Volume for that time period was 2.5 to 2.75 times the relative volume. Spring, they were just trying to trigger the stop loss orders, profit taking to create another buying frenzy tomorrow morning. Got it. Here's some of the other dark pool prints. Yeah, we do have the report from 1226. I would have to. So there's a 500K block. Price tanks from 1867, then 72K block after hours at 1868. It looks like each block was a sell-off because each stalled the price temporarily. The big prints, we're still trading above. I don't know if you really want to, like, I would be interested in potentially going through these and just drawing them on a chart at the times and those levels and kind of look at it. But yeah, it is interesting for sure. Peculiar. That 1867.75 is a magnet. Yeah. Well, if there's that many shares that they're trying to do something with, maybe it has something to do with it. Girls, commence to cocktails. Enjoy. You have a great weekend as well. And I will chat with you on Tuesday. Anybody have anything else that they would like to discuss or cover? If not, I guess I'm going to go find something else to do. It is Friday, so I do not blame you. Yeah, I'm not in crowd. I don't think I'm holding. Let me double check. I don't think I have anything left. Definitely going to keep an eye on it next week. I take that back. I might have some common shares in crowd. Let me go look. Nope. I don't even have comments in crowd anymore. Let me just check my other account and make sure that I don't have any positions. I still like it. We'll definitely look at it again next week. I think crowd it has potential to do really well this year. But no, I don't have any of it. I'm fully out of crowd for now. You see any consolidation in the cybersec space in the near term? I mean, that's hard to say. Like, as far as, that whole sort of, sector is hard to say. I'll tell you what I have done outside of, playing crowd and a few others. I have some, what is that ETF hack? I bought some hack just to hold on to, which gives you exposure to a bunch of those cybersecurity companies. That was my play. Outside of that, I mean, crowd I think is one that you can, potentially hold with some stops in. I like it. I also like where Cisco's at. I know a lot of people don't think of them as but I think infrastructure security and cybersecurity, I think, will probably do well this year. And it's at a better place on the chart than some of the others. PNW, I like, but a little rich. Although it's taken even with this big hit, it's still a little rich. But I like PNW. They are best of breed in a lot of areas. CyberArk has done really well. But I think I don't know, man. I there's going to be pullbacks, but personally, my opinion is that cybersecurity will probably do well for the next couple of years. Whether it's conflicts that are going on and everything like that, and we keep getting like, I don't know. It's just everything just kind of leads to I was in IT for a really long time, and for so long it was like, and I I had a security background, and for so long, I would tell, I'm talking to non-technical people at the companies that I work for, are being like, dude, we got to beef up security. Like our security sucks. And for so long, they didn't listen. And it's only been within the last few years that I feel like they're really actually listening now. Do I think spot will continue to go down? I have not looked at a spot chart in a while. In fact, the last time I looked at it, let's take a glance at spot. So spot was down 350 today. Well, but you can see why it took a pause or a pullback, right? You had this resistance that it was coming up into where it rejected before, which was also an area of consolidation back here. These, and I said this before, I'll say it again. These newer IPOs, right? I mean, I don't know what you consider newer. For me, we don't have, 5 years or 10 years or 20 years of history to go off of. We just have from last, April 2018 or something like that. But, that said, this area right here has been resistance. You can see it just about got there here, really close before rejecting. Then it went up and it made another shot. It made it through. And then it rejected and it came down and made a lower low. So the first thing that I do is go, okay, let's draw those areas here where it has either rejected. We already have our area of rejection in here. I already put lines in there for that. But here's your areas where it has found support in reverse direction. You can see right here. Also being an area of contention that has acted as support or resistance. So what's next for spot? Well, you got like this double top up here. It is moving, it has been moving up pretty nicely here on the daily for a while, but it's broken that trend. You had a trend line in here on the daily that broke and it gapped below it, right? It looks like the wick of this candle, it pushed up a little bit here from I believe that is the 21, 34.55. That should be the 55 EMA. Yep. Pushed right off that 55, touched it, and that's where it bounced. Up until then, it was staying above that 21 EMA. It was bouncing off of it. And now, where'd it close? 148.34. So it closed right in here near the 34 EMA on the daily. Not too far away from it. Right there. So pretty close to that 34 EMA. What I would say is that if spot drops down to 146, you could potentially see some more downside. Then maybe it goes and tests this 143 area, which is currently where the 89 EMA is sitting. Otherwise, if it goes the other direction and it can clear, call it 153 or so, then maybe you have a chance to fill that gap and continue up. That's just looking, at the daily right there. But you can see why it's rejecting where it's rejecting. It makes sense. Now, I don't know if there's anything else involved in this. Like literally all these tickers I'm seeing, US and China finally signed a trade deal. That was 2 hours ago. Why Apple, stock is strong buy, Spotify. No, that doesn't look like news. I don't see any other news. Maybe I missed something. I'm not sure. Spotify is now the single biggest podcasting platform. That's cool. Good for them. And I like Spotify, but I switched to Amazon Music because Spotify did not have the level of filtering that I needed for my kids. So I went to Amazon Music. Spot caught a downgrade the other day. Okay. Broke the trend line due to a $5 downgrade. Got it. I mean, okay, so I said this, I think, yesterday. Okay, so let's say we bought the famous XYZ option for 150. What do you set your stop at? That's not how I operate. Jim, I think what you should do is, and again, just my opinion, is plan it on the chart first. Before you take the trade, you look at the chart and you go, okay. To me, let's say it's Monday and I'm looking at UNH and I'm watching this chart, right? And I'm going, well, I like UNH. I see that it's made a higher low than what it put in before, right? And we're just being hypothetical here, talking through what it might look like. And I see that, okay, well, on the 1 minute, I can kind of see somewhat of a trend, maybe in an upward direction. Right there, you've got 3 points of contact. It did break down below that before coming up, but you've got it where it's contacted that 3 times. You can kind of see this top side resistance here in the even shorter time frame right there. That's a couple hours though that it, boom, boom, kind of inverse head and shoulders. Let's say that you said, okay, I want to buy this at support, right? Where do I think support might be? Let's ignore this end of day garbage right here. Let's just ignore that. But let's say that, it pulled back. Let's say you were eyeing it right in this area here. Like, let's say, okay, it pulls back, touches the 200, bounces up, makes a new high, comes back down, and let's say you pick it up, you're eyeing it here at VWAP. You see it come up, bounce, come up, pull back to VWAP. Let's say you're eyeing it there and you're like, all right, this is looking pretty good. It's looking like, I think we might go higher. In fact, I'm going to zoom in the chart so it looks like this. And let's say that instead of, because this funky end of day action here, let's say that instead of doing this move right here, let's say it just kind of, it hit this same level of resistance and then it kind of consolidated and pulled back or whatever, and you said, okay, right here, I like it. It pulled back off this line. You find an area of whatever support. What you need to do is look at the chart and go, okay, where is that trade broken? Before you set a stop loss, before you take a trade, you're looking at the chart and you're going, okay, I've got everything mapped out. Now, what am I going for? What is the game plan? And how do I know when I'm wrong? At least in the short term, right? If it's a short-term trade, if it's a longer-term trade, look at it on a longer chart, but you do the same thing. How do I know when I'm wrong and I need to get out? That's what you got to establish. So you go, okay, it bounced here off of VWAP, came back up, tried, failed. You could say, oh, it's kind of turtling on this trend line. Let's see if we can get a break above, right? Well, how much room are you going to give this trade before you go, okay, I didn't get the move I want? Well, depending on how much you're willing to risk. And that's what you have to ask yourself is you go, okay, well, let's say that it makes, so that was right here. You can see, I don't know why this isn't drawing now, but for some reason, there we go. You say, okay, well, that was support. Then it came up and it tested and it pulled back. Now this area was resistance. So I want to see that hold as support. And it held right here, right? And then it goes up and it tries again. So let's say you didn't enter there because that would have been a bad entry, I think. But let's say it goes up, it tries, it fails here. It pulls back, right? And let's say you get a bounce here and it goes up to try again. Where do you mark that trade as failed? That's what you have to ask yourself. And then you kind of get a sense of, okay, well, what's that going to cost me in a contract? How much do I think that's going to move? You watch contracts for a little bit. How much is that move? If that happens, how much is that move going to cost me? If that happens and I have to cut it there, and I don't want to, but if it does and I have to cut it there, what's that going to cost me? What do I think that contract is going to decline? How rapidly? So if you said, okay, this was resistance, became support, came back up, tried again. I got my little pullback. I got in right here on this little pullback. You got in. It came up. It rejected again. It came back down and went right through your level of support. You're out. If you're scalping something. This is just an example, but if you're scalping something, the line that I was looking at that was resistance, I got a pullback, it went up, it tried again, pulled back a little bit, it went up, it tried again, it's still failing, but it's making higher highs, right? So you're still in good shape right there. But when it comes down and this is no longer support and it falls, you just, if you're scalping or you're short-term trade, you're in weeklies, you're out. So, I tend to look at that level ahead of time and I go, okay, where would I be out? And how much do I think that's going to cost me? And am I okay with that? Hopefully that's helpful. Like you'll start to get a sense of, if you're looking at the contracts, and that's why there's a lot of people that trade the same tickers over and over again, because they know how those contracts move. So they can kind of do that math ahead of time, but you can get a sense of, by looking at the other strikes and the other expirations, you can get a sense of, okay, if the price drops another 50 cents, or let's say it drops $1, let me go see what those contracts are worth, because that's probably what my contract is going to be worth, or maybe a little less. And am I okay with that? Because if not, you need to wait. If you look at this chart, same scenario, like we said, let's say you're playing this kind of trend line move up and then it breaks the trend line. Where's the trade broken? Right about there, because it broke that support. Same level that was resistance here, came up. We tried it, popped higher, came back, used that as support a couple times before trying again. Then it finally broke that level, right? You're out. So let's say you took this trade, I don't know, at this level of support, and it ran up and you didn't sell up here. You didn't take your profit anywhere in here, right? It breaks down through this line and you're out at that point. Really, if you took the trade that way, you should be out as soon as it breaks that. Because it comes up, comes back down, comes up, it rejects again, and then breaks through that support. You should be out at that point. But yeah, you'll start to, like, if you're paying attention to the contracts and stuff, you'll start to, like, be able to do the math and go, okay, if this drops 60 cents, my contracts are going to go down by X, and I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is, if I'm looking at this up here going, all right, like, why are you buying here? Because if the contract pulls back and does a healthy pullback to the last area of resistance, your contracts are going to take a hit. And are you okay taking a hit? And what you end up doing is selling on this candle down, which is where you should be buying, and you lose money. And then it goes back up and you're like, oh, damn, I knew it, right? And then it breaks this line of resistance right here, and you get in again, and it kind of fails, and it comes back. And then it goes up, and you're like, all right, we're good. Then, you get the point. You get the point. And that's just it. Like, you got to kind of know, and I don't always know exactly, but I try to go into it, knowing kind of how much room I want to give it. And it's kind of a calculation in your head. Like, okay, this is how much time I have left on my contract. These are the areas of support, that I see. Where's my absolute, oh shit, I'm out? Is it all the way down here? Because your contracts are going to get wrecked, right? And if that's the case, if you'd give it, I would say, like in here where you've seen, some really good moves off this level. Well, maybe you should be buying it there. Maybe you should be waiting and, not chasing it up here and buying it down here so that, okay, now I know that I'm buying it down here. And this is patience. This is what patience is about. When I go in bigger positions, it's these types of setups where it's like, okay, it's bounced here twice and made a higher move up. All right, well, I'd be a little afraid of it if it comes all the way back down here. Maybe I might be a little hesitant, but maybe I wait till it comes back to here where that's been support. If you wait to here, you know that you only have to give it this much room right here to know that the trade is failed. And at least that move that you were looking for is no longer valid. It didn't work. So you can take a bigger position. This is like, and people ask, how should I size and that sort of thing. That's how I do it, is I go, okay, how much room do I have to give it? What's that going to cost me? And if this is all the more room that I have to give this thing to know if it's broken, I'll take a bigger position size, because the amount of risk, you're talking about 60 cents that I'm going to give it to see if this move is immediately going to continue. If it doesn't immediately continue, you get out, you take a very, minor hit on that position, but that's where you can take a little bit bigger position size. Don't take it on the stuff that you're chasing up here, because UNH had some good news or something like that. And that's when people they're like, shit, this thing's running FOMO, and they jump in and they go in with a big position and then it pulls back and they get their ass kicked. That's how you lose your portfolio. But if you play small, you can play this stuff. I play news-driven shit and I play, all the time, but I don't play with any sort of size. But if I'm patient, I wait for my entry, and it's a setup like that, you can play those with a little bit more size. And that is where, Jim, that is why we say, I was talking about this in depth yesterday, everybody wants 100% gain, 150% gain. Those are fun. But you can make your living off 15% gains doing what I just explained. Like Apple. Let it get up here, let it come back, let it test this level of support. Cool. Support held. Right? It bounced, came up, double top a little bit. Came back down, bounce. It clears. I mean, this move was really, really nice. Everything had a nice move at the end of the day. We know that. But I'm just saying, if you can get this sort of trade where it's this is $2 right here. So this would be a bigger, a bigger move that you're risking. If you were to buy it, I wouldn't be buying it up here, but you get a pullback, say, to one of the EMAs, and it holds a support, and you go, okay, right here, I'm going to give it a shot. But if it drops down here or below right here, then I'm out. I'm done. Just find those setups where you don't have to give it so much, a ton of room, and you can get these little bounces for 15, 20% on a bigger position size that are going to pay you more than those 100% gains. Let's see. Man, I wouldn't be surprised. And Jim, you absolutely should be selective if you're in a smaller account. Be very careful. So in a smaller account, play it the same way I just told you. You just play smaller position size. Don't go for home runs. Go for 15 to 20% gainers. And play these sorts of setups where it's okay, this has been support. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm going to give it a shot. If it breaks down even this much, and I'm down, 5%, 10%, I'm out. Because that's all I have to give this to know if this is going to... That's literally all the room that I need to give this. If I'm playing on a smaller account, I don't need to give it any more. If I'm going for, okay, we did this nice move, boom, boom, we come back, we test support, come up, right? Maybe now this you don't like, unless it's, moving higher or whatever. But let's say you wanted to give it a shot here. You give it a shot. It immediately bounces. Cool. You're up 15, 20%. Take it. Take your money. Watch it right here and see if it rejects. But if this move doesn't immediately happen and it drops down here, you're out. And you take your, whatever 10% loss and move on. Find another trade. Green week. Yeah. Hell yeah. Go milk it for 3 days. That's awesome. That's awesome. Man, I've been there, maybe not, I don't think I had 6 or 8 months, but I've definitely been there where I've had like, a dry run where it, especially earlier on where it was like I would get where it felt like 2 weeks, where it was like, God, I can't fucking do anything right. Everything I get into is not working. And when you get that green week, it's like, okay, all right, I can do this. Now, what did I do different? What did you do different this week that you didn't do for the last 6 or 8 months? What was different? What made you green? You took a different approach or something. You can't go 6 or 8 months without a green week and then have a green week and expect that you were doing things exactly the same way that you were. Unless you just got lucky on a trade, and I don't think that's the case. So you're saying whoever posted that beyond SDC. This link is SDC. Homework. Yeah, man. I spent a lot of time off camera. I'll tell you, Jim. And we were talking. I think we were talking about this, right? Like just slowing down, take your time. But I'll tell you, one of my favorite features of TradingView, if you have not seen this, which is awesome, you want to talk about homework and practice and that sort of thing, hit this replay button, stick your mouse right there, and hit play. And I can watch this chart play out. And I can do it in any speed that I can slow this down. I can speed it up. I can do whatever. So you throw your EMAs on there. You throw your indicators. You start practicing looking for the patterns, looking for the areas of support and resistance, and see if you made the right decision. Because it's easy to look at it after the fact and draw those things out and go, oh, well, this is what I should have done. Oh, well, it looks so clear now, right? That's easy. It's a lot harder to do it in real time. And this gives you that practice. I love it. Look at that. Isn't it cool to like watch the replay and go, okay, well, this came up here and tested VWAP, and then it rejected VWAP. And then you got this candle that broke below, or above, but it didn't stay above. It rejected VWAP and then just started moving down. Okay, where would I get in? All right, well, you got some support maybe right here. You can see that. So you give it a shot. But here, all right, cool. We broke through resistance. Oh, no. All right, now we're above resistance. Oh, we got through VWAP. Oh, we got through the 200. You know what I mean? Like, that's a cool, yeah, it's really cool. I use that all the time. And I use it because I'll test out different indicators or things like that, and I want to see how they react. Again, like I start by throwing indicators when I'm testing, when I'm playing with different indicators. I have different chart setups that you guys have seen, where I'm playing with different stuff. And it's like, throw it on the chart. And then see, like actually replay the chart and see if you would make the right decision. I mean, look at this. This sentiment indicator breaks up, comes down, goes up, goes up. This is the first early warning signal. It pulls back, it holds the 21 EMA, continues up. Like just, you can put some stuff on a chart and then replay that chart and do it over and over again until you're making the right decision more often than not. What is my high? 9:59 a.m. Eastern for UNH. See, that would be 7:59. So right after the open. 0.06. Right in here? Or up here? Right? Nope, that was the day before. I'm guessing you're talking about right here. Is that what you're talking about? Right up in here somewhere. Interesting, right? That that's what the candle looks like. But high a day shows a little higher than that. Interesting. Must have been, let's see, because this is, yeah. That was that this morning? Oh, yeah, okay, that was at the open. Got it. Yeah, so I don't know. For me, what I see if I zoom in on this candle and the wick, $300.34. Is that what you are looking at? Is that the candle that you're asking about? Or that's maybe a minute later. What did you, 39.59. Oh, that wouldn't be. My chart is the time right here. Just tell me which candle you're talking about while I'm looking at this screen. Yeah, this clock is an hour off. That's why. I'm like, why is this not lining up? Now it makes sense. Okay. 41, 40. Oh, you said 59. 59, 51, 55. Right here is what you're talking about. 298.78. 298.78 is what I show the top of that wick. Is that what you were looking for? Have these Twitter alerts been working all day? I don't think so. I don't think I saw these. I need to go check on that. Did they just start working after hours? Because I know there's been tweets. But I don't think I see a single one of those Twitter alerts. I wonder if I have it turned off like while I'm live. Yeah, no problem. Yours is different. And sometimes, man, sometimes that does happen. Because different data providers can be slightly different. These, whether it's Fidelity or E-Trade or whoever, TradingView, FinViz, somebody else, even if you pay for live data, it can be slightly different. I don't know how much different yours is, but I see discrepancies like that. We see them all the time. And it most of the time you can attribute it to, that it's just difference in data providers. Yep. And I see that sometimes as well. Do you have live data with? I would guess not if you're doing a trial. But I've seen that as well. I've seen where two people, like I've had somebody send me a screenshot, and I don't get too much into, that individual wick, like, whatever. But yeah, I've seen that before. Yours says 298.77. And what did I say? 298. Yeah, I mean, you're talking a penny. A penny. Yeah, there are so many variables that are going into this, unless you're sitting, in front of a computer that's directly connected to, like, there's going to be some small discrepancies. And you'll even hear, like, the mods and, oh, well, I have VWAP here. Well, I have it here. Maybe because of a trade that was fulfilled, but maybe. Yeah. It does not, it's a little, like, you feel like it should be exactly the same for everybody. But it's not. In my experience, it's like certain things just, I've seen a lot of discrepancy between platforms. And even between two people on the same damn platform, like what we're seeing right here. If yours is stopping at one place, and what kind of candles are you using? Are you using the same kind of candles that I am? Because if there's any difference there, it might look a little different. There's some different settings that it just, but I wouldn't worry too much about it. So mine are set to hollow candles, is what I set them to. I've also noticed that there are certain indicators that I throw on here that can actually seem to make things move just a little bit, like the scale moves and and sometimes it can make it look a little different than what it was. So I don't know. I don't worry too much about, pennies like that. It's not important for what I do and the way that I do it. So I don't want to waste my time trying to figure it out. Waste of energy. And Nerclitics and Goldenrod. Two more names that I don't think that I've seen before, so welcome. Welcome. Yeah, I don't think I've seen either one of those names. And I did ask whoever was asking about that sprint flow, because I was curious about it too. I haven't got an answer back, but I'll let you know when I do. Just started watching, was checking Twitch for financial channels. Kind of sparse here. Yeah, it is. I think there's, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 that seem like regularly stream. I have checked out the other one. Maybe there's 4, and I've checked them out. But I think we all do things a little differently and kind of have a different approach, and honestly, a different goal is one way to describe it. It's up to you to decide if any of them are worth your time. Hell, I don't know if I am. But, I will say that during market hours, this is all business. I'm not, fucking around showing videos of kittens, flopping around on the floor or scrolling through TikTok it's not what we do here. And I don't just my goal isn't just put a camera behind my head and show a bunch of monitor. I don't know how that's going to help anybody. Threw you off because 298.77 for you while looking at UNH. Where did he go? Oh, I got you. Yeah, BB7 you'd think, right? The Trading View would match Trading View, but you would think. For anyone that has not seen the link, I'm still kind of going through and finishing out the trades that were closed out. Most of them I think we kept up with, but I'll move them over to the closed trades. But anybody is welcome to view this. These are the trades that we went through. You should be able to see that Excel spreadsheet for anybody that's interested. It looks very similar to what you see on the screen, except there are a few tabs, and it shows the closed positions as well. And this was a pretty damn good week. My pleasure, BB7. Thank you. Have a good weekend. Where are you? Are you watching from? Do you watch from YouTube or what? And not, it doesn't show me like an icon, but you must. I don't see the. Oh, you're on Twitch? It doesn't show me. Weird. Huh. This looks a little different on my screen for some reason. No worries. Cool. Well, have a great weekend. And I will see you back here on Tuesday. Enjoy the holiday weekend. I'm going to get out of here as well. Unless anybody else has anything, any questions or whatever. If not, then I'm going to take off. Thanks for the follow, NerdClick. What? I don't even know how to pronounce it. NerdClitX. I guess that's what we're going to go with. Nerk. Perfect. All right, y'all. Have a good one. Now, where do I end the stream on OBS versus Streamlabs? Oh, there it is.